Yeah, I just got...
Oh my gosh, the schizophrenic rambling at the beginning. Where it's like, it sounds like it's about to say something that's like real words, but then it like completely goes off. Oh my gosh. It's so good, dude. Also, I was losing my mind at the other one too. All the stuff that they made with my voice is cursed. I kind of hate it, but it's kind of funny. The rambling threw me off. I thought the audio glitch. Nah, it's just doing that, dude. Sometimes nature just be like that. Oi, hang on a second. I'm trying to get... I forgot that I removed Christmas. I removed Christmas from my Stream Deck. I'm putting the Christmas back in the Stream Deck. Don't install a fucking update. I've never wanted that in my life. Hang on a second. I'm getting it loaded up. We need royalty-free Christmas beats to chill, smoke, relax to in the background of this, dude. Oh, hey, Clonk! Welcome in! Also, thank you for 18 months! And OxyClean, thank you for 6 months... Thank you for 6 months... Or no, sorry, 11 months at T3. What a legend. Sniper Feast, thank you for the Prime sub. Pyro, thank you for the resub for 8 months. Velito, thank you so much for 5 months. Circle Gert, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Noreater, thank you for the 9 months of Prime. Yuchi, thank you for the gift sub. And Kolkus, thank you for the gift sub. Hang on, wait, are there more? Sarek, thank you for 21 months of T3. Holy shit. That's awesome. Lucky Ghost, thank you for 4 months. I appreciate it. Alright, I think I got all of them from the starting soon screen. I'm all like sweaty because I was speedrun hauling an entire box 9-foot tree to the basement. I was on the starting soon and I knew I had to go fast as fuck, boy. Oi, oi. Oh, wait, I was looking for Christmas. For Christmas beats. That was what I was looking for. Hang on a second. I got distracted. Hang on. YouTube.com, royalty-free. No copyright... Christmas music. Christmas background music. There we go. No copyright. Which means if I get copyright for this, I have a legal right to kill them with hammers. Alright, hang on a second. I don't even know where these came from. Seems legit. In Minecraft. No, in real life! What's the clip of the dude? Oh, in the ring, right? No, in real life! I'm going to kill him! Ever heard Jack's Films royalty-free Christmas music? Does Jack's Films have... Hang on. Jack's Films... Christmas music. Royalty-free Christmas songs 9. 45 minutes. I get the feeling that these are not what I want playing in the background. I get the feeling that I'm gonna get distracted by these playing in the background. Just, you know, given what they look like. It'll be good and festive. I'll tell you what. We're gonna be festive for the season for the next 3 or 4 streams. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a Friday stream or not. I know you're gonna be like, why are you not committing to it? But like, there's reasons of travel that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. All right, hang on. Christmas. Okay, it's... Oh. Christmas? There we go. You can hear that just faintly in the background, and we're doing good. There we go. Christmas music. Oh ho! Welcome everyone! Dude, the Christmas bells coming in like the dong 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 dong. That's like the North Pole ethnic riff. I couldn't find any music that does that though, unfortunately. I was actually looking for it earlier. Tell us a Christmas story, Science Man. Once upon a time, there was a silly little reindeer who fell off a cliff. I watched so many clips. Oh, glad you're here, Sinister Ash. Welcome in. Okay, wait, this is a little louder than I thought it was gonna be. It was so quiet at the beginning, and now it's ramping up. It's getting more Christmassy. It's getting more Christmas-pilled, as the kids say. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me set my mic. Oh, and then I gotta do the 1-2 zip. There we go. Now my mouth should react not to the music. You can't make the sound polar bears will come kill you. The North Pole ethnic riff. Yeah, it's the is to France. What bang dong 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 is to the North Pole. We're Merry Maxing. We're jolly pilled Merry Maxing. I can't hear you over the holly jolly. How fucking loud actually? I mean, I can talk over it. So it can't be that loud, because I'm listening to it in my monitors. Oi, oi, oi. Bang, bong, bang, bong, bang, bong, bong, bong. Like the Chinese riff? Yeah, that's known as the Oriental riff. You weren't here a few weeks ago when I coined the term. I say coin the term like I'm an authority who can coin terms. But I called it the ethnic riff. Every country has their own. Every, like, region has their own. There's, like, a different one between, like... You know, like, Florida has, like, an independent one from, like... Appalachia, which has a different one from, like, the Midwest. Yeah, the Scotland ethnic riff is the... What's the Ohio riff? Best state. Ohio shit. Yeah, Appalachia, it's dueling banjos, for sure. I want to know what the Midwest ethnic riff is. I can't do it with my mouth very well, but it's the... If you go on YouTube and you search, and just search Midwest emo, it's that guitar. What's the Floridian riff? It's kind of similar, like the Appalachian one's like the fast banjo, like the Floridian one is like a faster fiddle. It's like a maybe with some little like like plucking in the background. There's definitely a yeah. Yeah, the emo guitar I think fits the best. I know what you're talking about. I knew it. Aren't you Floridian? You gotta lock in on that. Listen, I can't be the one to define everyone else's ethnic riff. You must find your own. I know that mine is the banjos going crazy though, for sure. I live in Florida. I don't pay enough attention to know what riff. Okay. A stereotypical Florida resident walks into the room in a movie made in the 80s. What are they playing? I've been here 5 minutes. It's already lived up to every clip. Welcome in. Having the Christmas music makes me, like, continuously inspired to talk like Santa Claus. Oh ho ho! Welcome, young one! And what might you want for Christmas? Oh ho! I don't think you're getting that. Fart riffs? Come on, son. We're a little bit beyond fart humor on this channel. I'm just kidding. That's just funny as hell. You got the white hair already? I know, right? I need to festive it up. I noticed that Hina decks her stream in Christmas shit. I don't have any Christmas stuff on stream yet. But we're gonna decorate the basement starting today. We're gonna build the brightest string of lights ever. And to do it, I've got these little 1-watt LEDs, and I have 100 of them that I'm gonna solder into a big long string. Every time I use anything with LEDs, it absolutely just blasts the camera. So let's see, one won't do it. One on its own is not that powerful. And then you're like, that's not how many watts you said. Ow, that already hurts my eyes. Well, I also got some of these 3-watt LEDs to throw in there as well. Can I get 500 fat Amish doinks for Christmas? Alright, listen, the giveaway stream's later this week, buddy. There's like a peak operating voltage. That hurts to look at, holy shit. Ha! There's a dot in the middle of my vision now. Anyway, we're gonna wire up 100 of these things. So that's gonna be great. No, there is unironically gonna be a giveaway stream. It's gonna be either... So, this is why I said there's not like a set schedule. There's just things that are gonna be done through the week. Here's the main thing. On Thursday, I'm gonna open all the gifts that you guys sent to my mailbox. I have not picked them up yet. I'm giving a couple extra days. I'm giving a couple extra days for some of the stragglers to get in. I'm gonna pick them up on sometime in the next 2 days. I'll pick up the rest of the packages. We're gonna have them all under the tree, have a whole stream where we open them. If that doesn't take 4 hours, then the giveaway will be after that. But if that takes 4 or 5 hours, the giveaway will be the next day on Friday, and then we're gonna do singing some Christmas songs afterward. And the giveaway will be, so last year what it was, I'll also be calling people in, so you guys can get in the waiting room in the Discord, and then I'll bring people on stream, and you're gonna tell me, you're gonna come sit on Santa's lap, tell him what you want, and then I'm gonna get you something probably completely different. But some people will actually get what they ask for. Last year, it was basically like, if you ask for something reasonable, you'd maybe get it. But if you ask for something, like, not reasonable, then I'd get you something really cheap. It was mostly, like, Steam games. I think I ordered something for one. I gave someone, like, a DoorDash gift card. Somebody got a gift ordered for them, because they gave me their address. Can I ask for recipes? Yeah, you'll probably actually get those. Why do you always dust your table even though it looks clean? Because when you... See, you're looking at... First of all, are you for real right now? It looks clean? Maybe it looks like there's not stuff on it. I'll do like that. And then get like 7 shards of shaved metal stuck in my hand. And I'll go, that's not so nice. Let's brush some of those off. I would unironically love getting recipes. Well, if you ask for them, if you ask for the right ones, I might even give you a family recipe. You just can't distribute it. Yeah, don't do me dirty like that for me trusting you like that. It looks relatively clean. There's... Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell when it actually is or not. We got a little paint on there now. Another mark here. Is it possible to ask for your merch? I'm gonna tell you in advance, I don't even have any of my own merch. So, if I buy it for you, I gotta pay all the fees to Kawa. Just like you do. You cool as fuck, dude. Hell yeah, DJ. Welcome in. I wonder if anyone's coming here from the VTuber Awards. We might snag some new homies here. Bro's too broke. I just don't. I like have never done it, and I'm not like, oh yeah, let me spend money on my own merch. But it is kind of funny that I don't have my own merch. Also, welcome in Heenus. Yo, Mike, thank you so much for the resub for 14 months. And Maple Syrup, thank you for the 3 months. I want world hunger for Christmas. Screw ending it. I want everyone hungry. Nice. Hina, thank you so much for 17 months. Melon Cream Soda, thank you for the new sub. Ooh, we're getting close. If I get 300 subs of any type, or sorry, not of any type, they have to be new subs that aren't Prime and are paid, like, to be recurring, which is a very specific guideline, but Amazon sets that shit, not me. And if I get 300, Twitch gives me a higher cut. Yeah, recurring non-Prime, non-gift subs. And I'm at like 240. And if I hit 300, I get a higher cut of the sub cut, which is pretty nice. So, I might push for that if I start getting close, but... I do appreciate the new subs, is what I'm saying. Oh, it's Tomatolicious, thank you for the sub! That's a new one. Bless up. And Taimuki, thank you for the resub for 4 months. Maelstrom, thank you for the Prime sub. Communist Barney, thank you for the Prime sub. It's resub season, baby. I kinda wanna break one of these guys off. Look, they all come on this big... Whoa. Oh, and Janucci, thank you for the fresh sub, brother. I appreciate ya. I have a disproportionate amount of Prime subs, which I'm very thankful for. Because that means you guys are picking me as the Prime sub candidate. Ah, my eyes. My fucking eyes, dude. Ah! I think that's brighter in person than it looks. Oh my gosh. Can I ask for 32 kilos of U-235? If I had it, brother, I'd already be using it. You're gonna be, anything that needs shipped, you got a pretty low odds of getting, I'm not gonna lie. If you ask for, like, a game, okay, that's a digital. Any digital gift? Okay, that's easy to give. Look, we'll play it by, we'll play it by ear. First, you gotta get into the call. You have to get randomly selected. Just like at the airport. I think I'll have a mod do the random selections. I need to find, not find, but allocate a mod for that task. I don't watch VTubers, but I like your creative shenanigans. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. I get a mix of VTuber and non-VTuber enjoyers. I'm like I'm not a hardcore VTuber dude myself. I was at the VTuber Awards though. So I guess that definitively makes me a VTuber. I'm the reason you know anything about VTuber stuff. Nice. We're gonna use this bell wire to make our Christmas string, by the way. Let's get our shit heated up. We might as well start. Silence viewer to tuber pipeline, man. Meat's been around long enough to remember when I was the viewer to tuba. Welcome in, Meat. Dude, I still have the dot in front of my vision. Those things are so fucking bright, man. He was the viewer. I was the viewer. I clipped people mostly. So I was like a known entity for doing clipping. And then I started streaming and people started making fun of me. They called me viewer to tuber. The viewer to Chuba. I'm gonna wire all these in parallel. Ah! What was your Clipper channel? It's the same channel that's now my YouTube channel. It was called, at the time, it was called Secret Cringe Account, because my, like, main YouTube, like my real name one that I'd had since 2008, I didn't want to use. So I made this as, like, the secret ones to clip mostly VTubers. Oi, oi. Now it's the public cringe account. Oi, oi. He got groomed into streaming? I did. I think I've told the story before, but basically it was like, I didn't really want to start streaming for a while. I kind of thought it would be fun, and I had wanted to do content creation for a while, and I tried, like, just as, like, a creative outlet, right? Not as, like, a big thing. And I tried YouTube, and I didn't like trying to make YouTube videos. Like, I made an electronics, like, build video on my real name channel that had, like, 80,000 views or something. And I had several videos on that channel in the hundreds of thousands of views. So they're not very often. They would be, like, over the course of years they accumulated that. But they weren't getting nothing. But there was no community. And I really just, like, I didn't have fun making them. It felt like you just kind of put one out and you hoped that people noticed it. And there was, like, nothing, I don't know, there wasn't a satisfaction in it for me. But then, when I started, when I was watching streamers, I was injured. And I couldn't walk for a couple months because of my injury. And so I was laying around and I was like, yeah, you know, I know how to edit. I've done video editing forever. I did video editing for, like, the film club in college, and I'd made, like, YouTube skits when I was a kid, and I'd done it when I was trying to do my own YouTube stuff. So I was like, okay, I'm watching these streamers, I'll do some fan edits for them. Because a lot of them, you know, if you're, especially in VTubing, you'd watch, a lot of the way people found VTubers was because of clip channels. But the small indie streamers, they didn't get clip channels. Because they're just small indies. So I was like, well, I'll be the clip channel. I'll clip the guys that won't get views just because I like watching them. And then, even though the videos were only getting like 100 views each, maybe, like they were getting, like, in the grand scheme of YouTube, nothing. I got, like, more positive reception and, like, community than I ever had on the other YouTube channel, making stuff that would get, like, tens of thousands of views occasionally. Like, they were, like, beloved. And I liked making things that people loved, instead of making project videos that people in the comments would complain about. So, that would take, like, months to make, too. So, I started doing them, I would do one a week. And for a year, I was putting out an edit every week. Sometimes 2 weeks if it was an extensive edit. You can find all my fan edits in a playlist called Old Fan Edits, I think. It's a public playlist, though. They're unlisted, but you can find them in the playlist. They're very VTuber edits, so if you're not into that, you're not gonna like them. I was trying to... I wanted to, like, kind of mimic the successful stuff then, but I didn't want it to be, like, too mimicked, because some of it's, like, really obnoxiously edited, you know. The tech YouTube viewers. Going to I'm not talking about open source again. But going there, I was flashed back to, the hostility of the YouTube environment for when I was messing with YouTube stuff. I don't know. I like Twitch. I like talking to people live while I do it. Filming for a YouTube video sucks. I hate it. I think people who are YouTube mains like it. They like not having to deal with talking to people. I love talking. I love talking to people. And I want to talk to people while I'm working. So, you know. That's why I'm in the VC. Yeah, it's fun. We guys are typical 2-view male leeching the clout from the female streamers. What the hell? I wasn't leeching from no one. Anyway, I was telling a story. I was telling how I got started here. Eventually, I got to know a few small streamers enough that they were like, "Oh, you should come hang out with us. We're gonna get together for a thing. You should come out and hang with us." And that was like, it was Floop, who maybe some of you know, and Atlas Voss, No Name Paladin, who I raided a while ago. Yeah, the brisket collab is what it was called, even though it wasn't a collab, nothing was streamed there. It was just a bunch of us got a house in Nashville, and and then we hung out for a weekend, and it was a really good time. But also, like, they kept being like, I was the only one there who wasn't a streamer. Everyone else was a streamer. And they're like, dude, you should stream. And, like, keep in mind, these guys are not doing it as a job or anything. They're just, like a couple of them were guys that stream, like, once a month just for fun. To, like, a handful of friends. And I was like, you know, maybe... Because, like, my main thing was, like, we got enough random dudes trying to make it on Twitch. They don't need to be another one. I didn't want to just be another one, you know? I didn't want to try unless I could do something I was proud of, and I didn't think I was gonna enjoy it that much, yada yada. But then they were like, oh no, just to stream while you edit. So I was like, you know, that's not a bad idea. So then 2 days after I got back, I did that. It was my 1-year anniversary of my editing channel. So as like an event, I streamed and ranked all my own fan edits, like on a tier list. And, I thought I was gonna get bored after, like, 2 hours. But that stream lasted 5 hours. And I loved it. I loved streaming. So then I was like, you know what? Never mind. I'll stream while I edit. And then eventually I would do that, but I was like, you know, I was starting to be able to do, like, I'd throw in some cooking streams. I'd throw in some, like, other assorted streams. And I was like, you know, I have fun doing these other creative ones. I'm gonna just ditch the editing. I actually like streaming more. I'm gonna, like, full commit to streaming. And then I started doing, like, the thing where every stream is, like, a project, basically. Because that was what I wanted to do. And the rest is history, baby. The early crafting. Yeah, I did. It was a lot of arts and craft streams early on. Early on, the cooking streams were just normal streams. They're normal cooking streams. I was just cooking stuff. I often cooked stuff after countries. So I'd pick, like, some fuck-ass country and then cook their cuisine. I remember I did a Bosnian cooking stream. Because, like, what the hell? Why not? Azerbaijan? Dude, I would. That's like actually sounds like something I would do then. It would be specifically like countries that no one would ever cook the cuisine of. When did you start building insane shit? Okay, so so January 2023. It was New Year. It was nicely rolling over to New Year's was when I decided to just do streaming and not try to do editing. The very first thing that I did that was, like, crazy. Fuck, the polarity of one is backwards. Motherfucker. The one on the end is backwards. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, hang on. We'll let it ride. Anyway, what was I saying? The first stream I did where I was building crazy shit, there was a GIF going around, or like a video, of a guy who had rigged up a thing to play Minecraft by swinging an actual pickaxe into like a thing. So I built that, basically. I built a thing so that you could play Minecraft by chopping a log with an axe. And I filmed it on, like, I didn't have like a work table set up for streaming yet. I just filmed it on my desk, which was really funny, and it, like, shit was flying everywhere. It made a massive mess. That was like the patient zero. It did really badly. It was like it was one of the worst performing streams I had had at the time. And that, when I had like a dozen to 2 dozen viewers, that means like no one in chat talks at all, which makes the stream a lot worse. So I didn't do a lot of science stuff for a while, because every time I did an electronic stream, it was a debuff stream. Unfortunately, I have almost all my old VODs. I'm missing like a 2-week span where I forgot to grab the VODs, and unfortunately, that stream is in that 2-week span, which is very unfortunate, I know. But some of the other influential ones are in there. Like, I also did a stream where it was called the Doodle Speedrun stream. I would draw people that would submit to the thing. Ow. And then I would draw them, and then chat would rank the drawing. I had like 2 minutes to draw it. And if they ranked it was good, then it stayed. That went in the Hall of Fame. It went on the Wall of Fame. And if it didn't, then I would burn it in a pan. Which, now, if I did a stream where the worst thing that I did to something was burn it, you'd be like, that's it? But at the time, no one I knew was doing anything like that. That was crazy. And people were like, what the hell? That is like the... Yeah, and then I did another one where I blasted them with an airsoft gun. And, I bought an airsoft gun for that stream, which was, like, ridiculous, because I wasn't making any money on streaming, so it was all loss, baby. But I wanted to do the bit. I knew it'd be a funny bit. So I did it. I got an airsoft gun. It just, like, full auto opened into it, and it looked awesome. It, like, paper flying everywhere and whatever. That became, like, my infamous stream for a while. It kind of, I guess, escalated from there. The first, like, project in, like, that kind of, like, started defining the format of stuff that I do now. Tax write-off? Brother, I didn't make any money. There's nothing to write off. What are we soldering? I'm putting really bright LEDs on this string to be Christmas lights. Do they have a current limiting resistor built in? I don't think so, but I'm gonna have a current limiting resistor on the strand. Does this mean some will be getting inevitably too much current? Yes. Do I care? No. Anyway, what was I on about? The patient zero for, like, the current type of streams I do, it was the ball zapper, man. I remember I was enamored by the story of the guy, the chess dude, who cheated chess with the butt plug. And I was like, I'm gonna make a vibrating device that chat can control. And it was the first time I made anything that chat can control. Ah, my eyes. And I did that. VTubing thing is a net loss. It was for a long time. It's not anymore. But at the time, absolutely. I lost thousands of dollars in 2023 on VTubing. This year, I've been able to break even and make a little money, which is really nice. I was definitely not doing that before. Have you tried not looking at it? Dude, how am I gonna know if it's working if I don't look at it? Bro wants to sabotage me. It's impressive. I was certainly happy, I can tell you that for damn sure. When I started breaking even, I was like, oh, thank God. I can finally, like, justify this hobby. I stream as if the end is in sight. Like, back then it was like, okay, I'm going all out and I'm gonna fund these projects, because I've been an electronic hobbyist forever, for a long time, right? So I like doing the projects regardless of whether or not I'm doing them for stream. And this just gave me an excuse to do stupid projects that didn't really have any practical purpose. But I was like, if this doesn't start, like, at breaking even in a year, I'm not gonna keep doing it. And sure enough, we've got it to where it is breaking even in a year. And now, it's like, if this doesn't make enough money that I'm living off of it, I'm only gonna be able to do it for a few years, because 4 or 5 hours of sleep a night's gonna fucking kill me in my 30s, brother. And I don't think my day job's gonna start expecting less from me. Okay, I think the way to solder these is actually this upside down placement. I think this is more efficient. Oi, oi. I'm in my 30s doing 5 to 6 a night, and it's literally killing me. I'm 40 and get 5 hours of sleep a night? Dude, I'm telling you, it's not good for you, though. Start Shillium, yeah, so I can blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. We're actually doing really well. The past few months is like, I've made living income from streaming, which is really nice. I ain't blowing it on, like, Gucci or anything. I've mostly just put it back into streaming, which is what I've done from the beginning. But I'll start allocating and see if I can get it to the point where we're doing that well. I had 3 hours when I was 19 to 20. I've done worse, for sure. But, like, there's definitely diminishing returns. Like, after a certain point, getting less sleep fucks you up more and more. You know? I'm at the point now where, like, if I got less sleep than I am right now, I am no longer saving time, I am losing time because of how fucked up I am afterward. Alright. The ones with the holes in them go on the negative probe. Glad the Christmas music is holly jolly. My last job, I was getting 2 to 4 hours a night. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm able to muscle through it now, but, like, it's definitely, I can, the fact that I have to catch up like crazy on the weekends is not a good schedule. It's not good for, like, longevity of doing this or, like, living in general. Alright, this time I'm gonna take the wise advice of not looking at it when I test it. The power supply is current limiting, by the way. Uh-oh, why is this one not on? Wait, that one's wired, right? Why is it not on? Oh wait, I can undervolt these. What the fuck, man? Is this one just a dud? Alright. Tell you what, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Of course, some of them aren't. That's just how some of these lights work. I'll be real, I am using dog shit LEDs from Amazon.com. As always, I get things from Amazon because they arrive fast. But, the quality... Oh, I'm not gonna be vouching for their quality, that's all I'm saying. Jeff Bezos ain't gonna get me on that kind of knob slob and grind set. It's more of a gets the job done type of thing. Look at the diode. Maybe it's labeled wrong. Brother, I don't know if you see what I got here. There's like 90 other LEDs I gotta solder. We're not gonna be getting a diode under the microscope to see if it's labeled wrong. We're just gonna deal with maybe one of them doesn't work. Checked when you did the Minecraft controller, that day really was underperforming. Yeah, no. It really was. I don't know why. I think it's... I only remember it because every electronic stream I did was like a bad performing stream. I use this as a lesson now. Just because you get a few ones that are bad performing doesn't mean the concept itself is flawed. Because now this is like my mainstay. Maybe I'm cooking this. Here, I'll get the wire tinned in advance. That way I can just hit it quick with the solder to connect it. There we go. Okay, it is turning on. Thrilling stream we got here. I've seen people driving around with Christmas lights taped to their cars. That's fucking sick. Is there still a Discord? Yes, exclamation point Discord. To get the link. Oh, fuck. I forgot. The link changed on the one that's in the description. Now I gotta change it again. It's happened so many times now, and every time, the bitching and moaning is eternal. And I am like, I'm in the middle of something, I can't do it right now. How did cleaning up the Nerf darts go? When we put up the tree, you're gonna see a pile of Nerf darts still on the floor, just FYI. I don't really want to just trash all of them, but at the same time, they're mixed with, like, dust and shit. And I don't want to just throw them into the clean Nerf darts. I never found the radioactive one either, which is a little concerning. I released one spicy dart into the wild, and then have never recovered it. Please, sir, buy wire strippers? Wire strippers? Wire strippers? You are aware the wire that we're, like, working on needs to remain one unbroken piece, right? You can't use a normal wire stripper, because when you use a wire stripper, it pulls the plastic off the end when you're trying to splice into the middle of a wire. That's why I'm using the utility knife. Yeah, actually, they're not wire strippers, they're wire exotic dancers now. You only got two? I only got two within arm's reach. I got another not as nice one in my toolbox, but I'm not a big fan of him. We're spooling these up. The way I'm gonna power these, by the way, is with, I'll build the power circuit myself. There's not gonna be any voltage regulator. I'm gonna send it through a variac and then a rectifier. Has the music already run out? No, it's in the background and I can hear it. Here's the thing, though. It gets really quiet and then it gets really loud. So I have to, like, set it for the really loud parts because I don't like having to yell over my music. But at the same time, now it's on, like, a quiet part and you can't even tell there's music there hardly unless you got headphones on. Oh, hey, thank you for the $5, brother. It's just a guy tapping a piano key every few seconds? You're right. It's this. All the music is blending together. Oh, it's the first Noel. I can tell now. It's... The piano started coming in. I don't know why it's quieter than everything else. Look, I'll find a better Christmas playlist if this one... Imagine if this one ends up getting... First of all, if it gets copyrighted, I'm going to have some stern words with the person that labeled it copyright free on YouTube. I've been lied to on it before. There needs to be... There's a glut of YouTube videos that just fucking lie to you about things because it gets downloads or views or whatever. We're still getting power through. Hey Soy, welcome in. Or people use royalty-free music than copyright claim? Yeah, that's also an issue. I love it when some shit-ass talentless SoundCloud rapper samples like the Mario music and then they put it in the content identifier tool, so other people end up getting copyrighted for using music that ain't even the person who copyright claims them. We're not getting the Christmas Brain Rot song. We're not getting anything. They should make a band called Copyright Free. Sign it to, like, Universal Music Groups. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds like the most evil thing ever. Yeah, funny joke you wrote there, Akuma. Shame no one's gonna fucking see it, Lamau. Get fucked. I had a dumb joke I spent 5 minutes writing about mistaking going to see exotic animals but ending up at the stripped club, but I gave up. This is so sad. Scooby-Doo toilet. Haha. It's funny because okay, so the toilet people are basically fighting the camera people. Was Skibidi Toilet this year? I'm like, I just realized, is that even a this year thing, or is that like a... Is that borrowed from 2023? It's a this year and last year thing? Cool. Cool message, bro. Sad no one sees it. It's a very popular series. I'm aware. The Fuck Boom is like one of the biggest, channels on the entirety of YouTube now. Holy fuck. Yuchi, thank you for the 3,000 bits. Fuck off. Oh, jeez. Stop! The word skibbity is banned in chat. Stop saying it. It's not even gonna show the message, and I'm not allowing any of them. Because that requires me to, like, go on the computer and click the little mod tool, and I'm not doing it. You're still seeing them? Twitch used to work in a wonderful way where if a term was blocked, it just wouldn't let you see it. Like, it wouldn't let you send it. It would never touch the server. But now, for some fucking reason, I see when someone tries to send something with a blocked term. And it's actually really annoying. I don't want to see them. I would prefer for it to say, this is... You can't send your message right now due to moderation settings. Because now I gotta see all this stupid shit that you guys say. Can you change it? Probably. Do I want to spend a nanosecond of my time on this ball in space to do it? No, I don't. I don't want to spend time touching technology. If I could stream somehow without ever touching a computer, I would do it. As someone who designs technology for a living, I fucking hate technology. How are you an electrical engineer? Here's how I know you're a fucking tourist. Real electrical engineers don't like technology. Because we gotta work with it and wrangle it all damn day. You haven't had to do it. You haven't been in the damn mines, brother. You actually don't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Thank you, Skibidi. I can't even read the rest of the name. For the $2. Yeah, if you give me $2, I guess you can get by the filter, motherfucker. Piece of shit. You sound like a Rainbow Six Siege operator. First time chatter. I've gotten a lot of voice comparisons. I don't think I've ever gotten that one. Oh, you're good with technology? Can you fix my printer? There's I saw a tweet recently where it was like, tech bros love technology and buy every new piece of technology that comes out so they can fiddle around with it. People that work in tech try to use the most basic technology that they possibly can, and they keep a gun by their printer to shoot it if it makes a sound they don't recognize. Honestly, they're spitting with that one. The more you work with tech, the less... Well, one, the less you trust tech, and two, the less you want to do anything with tech. Whenever one of you jackasses is like, oh, you know, you could really improve this one feature of your stream by 3% if you install 3 plugins that'll break every time OBS has a .001 version update. They're like, you can eat my ass, dude. I don't want to deal with any of it. I run OBS raw vanilla, no plugins, because I don't want anything to break. I want to run literally, like, nothing additional. It's like how chefs don't cook food for themselves. True, yeah, it's a similar thing. I have to debug shit all day. I don't wanna be doing that in my free time, man. And I'm also, like, I'm not a particular person. I'm a good enough kind of guy. Which is probably to the detriment of my, like, engineering skill. But I'd rather say good enough than figure out how to, like, to spin some bullshit to make something like 3% better, you know? Oi, oi. You're a particular person, everyone is? What do you mean you're a particular person? I mean, I'm particular about things. If you're getting semantic on me, get the fuck out. This isn't the stream for you. This isn't if I type there apostrophe RE instead of THEIR, and your first instinct is to respond asterisk with the correct one, this isn't the stream for you. I have never given a fuck. No one has ever given a fuck. Only you do because you can act smug about it. The asterisk with the correct one is literally, it's literally the worst. Like, there is no reason for it. It says so much more about the person posting it than the person who used the wrong grammar initially. It was a rancid era. We're still in the era. I know you're talking, I think you're talking about like the early, it was like the proto Reddit era. It was the it's cool to call yourself an intellectual on the internet. It was that era. Good times, good times. It's better to silently think you're better than someone for their misspelling. Do people really, like, think that way? You do kind of instantly lose any internet argument if you make a minor spelling mistake. This one, Turbo Nuke against ESLs, gets them every time, man. Oh, sorry, you were making a good point. However, minor spelling mistake. Get out of here. This will be used to determine the entirety of your intelligence. It's like if you stutter while yelling. If you stutter, it's fucking over, man. You gotta commit to whatever you're saying. That's why when I was younger, I never wanted to stutter while yelling at someone. So I would practice saying insane things in the mirror to make it so that I wouldn't choke when the moment arises. I think it's been instrumental. I think that skill's been instrumental in becoming a streamer, honestly. That's psychotic? It just be like while I'm getting ready in the morning. It's not that psychotic. Did that moment ever arrive? Many times. You've never had, like, any confrontational moment in your life? You're gonna run into confrontation. Streamer American Psycho? It's not psychotic. Don't call me a streamer American Psycho. The guy in that movie is not actually as cool as you think he is at the beginning of the movie. I was so disappointed when I watched the movie and it turns out that he's actually, like, just a crazy person, man. And he's not actually epic and based. I've been lied to by the memes. I thought that he was based and cool. He's not killing anyone, man. Do you guys know how American Psycho ends? Anyway. I don't know why people use him as, like, their guy. It's a bell curve. The high IQ goes back to he's based and cool. Oh, hey, Pomeal! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid. I was watching a stream on their channel last night. They had Megalodon and Michi Mochivi. And they were playing like a trivia game of some sort. They're playing a what's it called? Not a board game. It's a game show. Anyway, that's all I know about Pomeal. They seem cool. Do people use them as their guy, or is there just a bunch of edits of them? I think there's just a bunch of edits of them. Honestly, a well-placed edit makes anyone a guy. It really don't take much. Oh, yo, Celery, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. My shit broke. I'm glad you're doing all right, though. The book was written by a gay man, and the movie was directed by a woman to take the piss out of that type of guy, yet he's still beloved by every Sigma wannabe. I don't know if, like... Okay, so there's this little thing, sweetie. It's called Death of the Author. No, but, like, who makes the movie really does not matter. Or who makes the source material does not matter in these things. That does not go into the formula for who becomes, like, the Sigma grind set icon. Certificate of Media Literacy. Oh, well, actually, the bugs are the good guys and humanity's the bad guys. There's a recent trend calling Starship Troopers stupid for having that be like the supposed moral. And honestly, it's so true. I've thought it for so long and haven't been able to say it because I don't want people on the internet that have like Reddit gold to call me stupid. But because there's been discourse recently, I found out that apparently the movie is made after a book, and the guy that made the movie did not read the book. He just kind of made his own thing. Which is why there's kind of a disjointed message. The point of the movie was he wanted to make satire so unmistakable no one could interpret it as sincere. Was it supposed to be interpreted as a commentary? Because I see a lot of people do that. Ah! Oh my gosh. Arya, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. It's supposed to be obvious that military bad. Okay, so it is like... It's what I thought, understood. Is also the RoboCop director? Sick. I don't know... I've never seen RoboCop, actually. Now that I think about it. I'm sure it's a good movie. It's like at least supposed to be a good movie. Big media has told me I'm supposed to consume that media and enjoy consuming it. But I don't know, like, I've never been told by another person that RoboCop is good. So, similar to the Finland theory, I must assume that RoboCop does not in fact exist. I've also never seen Terminator. Another 80s classic. It's pretty fun. Okay, it must exist then, never mind. Finland is a rounding error. There's a conspiracy theory that Finland does not exist and it's made up by Japan. And it's like, it's used to fudge the numbers for like imports or something. It's hilarious, dude. If you do not get Starship Troopers... What do you what do you mean I don't get Starship Troopers? See, here's the problem with the media literacy chuds. They'll make, like, something that tries to make an allegory. The allegory is dog shit. You notice the dog shit allegory and say it, and then people are like, ah, he simply doesn't get it. Like, no, I get it, motherfucker. It just sucks. If you're on Team Brain Eating Bugs, you're you're on the wrong fucking team. I guess that doesn't mean, I guess there's nuance. There's nuance in the insane satire film Starship Troopers. That just because the bugs are, like, bad does not mean the military is good. There's very little nuance. That's why I said it like that. It's a little thing called sarcasm. If you're not partial to it on social media, I've noticed people they put like /S. It's like the autism tag. I know what that one means, but there's a bunch of other / tags, and I don't know what the fuck any of them mean, dude. Someone hit me with /SRS. I have no clue what that means. But I read it as sirs. It's serious? Isn't anything not tagged /S considered serious? It means serious? Oh, now I know. What is gin? Okay, wait, what is gin? What is /gin? I've seen that one. /pause? Okay, I can figure out that that one's positive. Genuine? That's the same as SRS! What's the difference between genuine and serious? That's the same word. Generic. Tone? Nothing? SRS is an anagram for stupid, really stupid. It's not an anagram, it's a, not an abbreviation. What the hell am I thinking of? It's an acronym! That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Clonker. My brain's on slow today, sorry. I didn't put my pants on the right way when I woke up and it's fucked me up. SJ joke. Wait, S? So, it's not an S isn't even satire, it's sarcasm. J, joke. SRS, serious. Gin, genuine. Okay, first of all, what's the difference between sarcasm and joke? What's the difference between serious and genuine? There are literally... This is like the Tumblr accounts that make, like, too many flags. Like, there only needs to be 2. There only needs to be, genuine or serious. Look, I can't speak on other things, because I'm not in the demographics necessary, but I probably am autistic, which gives me the right to question the autism shorthand. The difference is media literacy /J. Don't fucking slash anything. Do the test? I did the test. I tested really low for it. But no one believes me. They thought I was lying on the test. Take the damn autism test. It's out of 250, I scored 30. /J came later than S, so J is a new generation type thing. Oh my gosh, do Zoomers not know what, like, the word sarcasm means? I know the motherfuckers can't read. That said, Zoomers not knowing how to read, it is kind of awesome, because it's gonna usher in the era of just spelling things the way that they sound again, which is gonna be sick. And then all those fuckers that correct me on which version of there I use. You know, they're dying out, man. That's a dying breed. When I'm like 60, those motherfuckers aren't gonna be online anymore, and I don't have to hear their ass. Oi, oi. There was a day people in the Discord all took the TISM test. There was a day on stream like a year ago where I made a bunch of you guys take the autism test, and then I ranked who was the most and least autistic of the audience. You know what? I can read, but I don't like sarcasm because... Okay, understandable. They're dying out, their corrections will stop. I know, that's what I'm saying. You become one of them, I will never correct someone's grammar. Goldbjork, thank you so much for the 2 months. I'm gonna write a bot to remind you to spell it correctly. You fucking bastard. Didn't Lava win? She won second. Do you want to do it again? Do you guys want to do it again? Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. Let me find the autism test. The winner of the autism test. Oh, I'm not gonna tell you what the winner gets yet. Autism test. I gotta find the right one, because there's a few different that are bullshit. I'm not taking the fucking Autism Speaks one. Are they the ones that, like, hate autistic people? I know someone red-pilled me on Autism Speaks a while ago. And they said that they're actually, like, dog shit. Is this it? Oh, fuck it. Downloaded a doc? That's not what I'm looking for. Embrace autism. Reads R. Rads R. Oh, yeah. I think this is it. I'm gonna vibe check it real fast. This does take a while. Just FYI. It takes like 10 minutes. Well, if you're going slow. You can slam it out in like 5 minutes, really. I think this is the... Yeah. Here we go. Alright, fellas. How many... This ain't blowing up yet, Aujla. Don't worry. Alright, listen. I need you guys, for demographic purposes, to take the autism test. Do you have a Discord? Yes. Exclamation point. Discord. When you get your result, hang on 1 second. I'm gonna rename the Twitch Recaps channel into the Autism Results channel. I want you guys to post in Autism Results. I'm clearing the activity alert that it triggered from people joining. Giving myself a meta point because I had to de-illuminate as soon as I opened it. Wait, what do you mean de-illuminate? Like turn the screen brightness down? If I took this recently... Now, you can use your score, but I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna consider it unless I have a screenshot of it. Like, if you just write it, nah. I'm gonna skip over yours. You gotta post a screenshot of the page. Invert the white to black. Is that an autism thing? Uh-oh. Maybe I should give myself extra points on this thing. Cause I hate white mode, dude. I want everything dark mode. It ain't looking good for me. Is it over for me? Dark mode user, believe it or not, autistic. There's no way. Everyone with 2 eyes between their skull is gonna be autistic then. There's no way people prefer light mode unless you're like old and can't see. Dark mode is for normies? Nah, man, we are not coming back. We already had cultural victory after years. We got like every software to add a dark mode. We're not gonna snob our way back into some shitty light mode bullshit, dude. Y'all heard we worked for that? If kids start using light mode, we're gonna undo years of progress to get dark mode normalized. The test is either this is true or this never happens. It's also very impulse-based. Like, okay, have you done this? Because this is where I'm, like, kind of confused on how to answer. It'll be like, do you need to do this? It's like, well, I don't need to. I'm not gonna, like, it's not gonna ruin my day. But I sometimes want to do this. And I feel like my score would be higher if it wasn't, do you need to do this? 80 questions is wild. It's an advanced autism test, bro. I warned you that it was going to take a little while, though. Can you handle the TV volume being at 17, or do you need to change it to 16, 18, or even 15 or 20? I don't care. I've literally never thought of it. Taking this even though I'm already diagnosed? Well, that gives a data point for like, okay, someone who's actually diagnosed, getting a high score legitimizes the test. If you get a low score and it says, actually, you ain't got shit, then we gotta question the whole ass test. Because a real doctor has already hit you. You know? Alright. We're coming along pretty well here. We've got a decent length of lights. That's why there's tests for masking on the same site. What does masking even mean? Doesn't it just mean acting like everyone else? See, the last time someone hit me with this, someone was like, oh yeah, masking's when you just like try to like act in a way that's socially acceptable. And I was like, doesn't everyone do that? And then that was why I had to take the autism test initially. Was because of that interaction. So I'm not falling for that one again. I got 197. That's... Brother. D&D time, enjoy your festivities. Thank you, Sarek. I'll see you around. Alright, hang on a second. The person with the highest autism score will win a prize, but there is a condition to it. I don't know how to explain it in detail without diving into my bachelor's degree. Oh, you're like an expert. Well, yeah, it's okay, bro. You're off the clock. We're chilling. This is kind of cool, though. Someone got 205. I just want you to know the winner last year had 228. You can't say that. People are gonna cheat. If... Okay. Don't fucking cheat, okay? It's not that good of a price. Is it really? Isn't that like a, what do you call it when it's a victory where both sides lose? It's like called a phallic victory? Pyrrhic victory. That's it. Is it being like, ha, I win the prize. I am the most autistic person in a chat comprised of hundreds of tech nerds. Like, that is absolutely... Like, yeah, you won, but like, at what cost, bro? It's... Would you really fake it for that? You're right the first time? Okay. What does speak with a normal rhythm mean? I don't know. Like, you have like a normal cadence to your voice? This shit's making it... The last time I took this, it just made me paranoid, because I'd be like, wait, this is like... I thought everyone did this. You have to speak in 4/4. If I could speak in, like, a rhythm, that would actually be awesome. I would love that. I would love to be constantly able to keep a rhythm to things. It would make editing clips of me so much better to sync to the, like, background music that I put. Maybe I should just have a metronome in my ear the entire time I'm streaming. So that everything I say is on beat. I can't tell when someone's flirting with me. Brother, I'm taking an autism test at 1 a.m. White man discovers rap? That's not the same. No idea. First time chatter coming out the gate. Can you build a machine that will not give you your car keys unless you grab a beer? Yeah, actually, that idea is straight gas. I'm writing that in the book. That one's definitely gonna get me some heat from people who don't know what jokes are. Alright, hang on. Robot only gives keys if you have a beer. Even better is if I could find a, like, breathalyzer module, and then you have to blow a certain number in it to get your keys back. Except instead of it being a low number, it has to make sure you're drunk first. SparkFun has a breathalyzer module? Really? Dude, SparkFun truly has everything, man. They got modules for everything. I've also wanted to get the SparkFun methane module to see if it can detect fart. Hang on. SparkFun breathalyzer. Alcohol gas sensor. It detects alcohol concentration on your breath, just like your common breathalyzer. Wow. That's awesome. It's only $5. The modules are $45. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's the sensor. Sorry. Where's the module? Biometric. Boop, 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 boop. There's an indoor air quality combo sensor module. Hang on. I should buy... It's been a while since I've been on the, like, website for SparkFun. I would go on here all the time and, like, window shop when I was a kid. Now I can actually afford everything on here, and I don't go on as often. A stream of breathalyzer streams? Yeah. No, don't give me a stream. No, haha, that'd be horrible if you gave me a stream idea where I had to get drunk for the project to work. No, that'd be awful. Don't do that, haha. No, you're too sexy, haha. Oh no. Oh, scheisse, my new AirPods. Use the Discord link in the chat. I know the other one's broken. I'll fix it. Booze Cruise Arc. Hook module to OBS. It increases bitrate with ABV. Hook module up to OBS, and I have to blow. Wait, actually. Module that you hook it up to OBS, you have to blow a certain amount to keep the stream running. Like, after you get to that point, you can't go down. So you have to keep drinking to maintain a certain level of drunk. Yeah, it does go down over time, Shindigs. Because you metabolize the alcohol. And I'm a big guy for you, so I metabolize alcohol pretty damn fast. The only streams where I've been like close to drunk are ones where I am literally constantly drinking. The minute I'm out of my drink, if I don't go get another one, I'm sobering up, dude. Alright, hang on, I'm just testing to make sure everything's still going well here. Alright. I don't have them on bright right now, I have them on, like, really dim. But they can go... They can go brighter. These are pretty bright, but they're not... I don't know, like, I don't think it's gonna affect the camera as much as I'd like it to. I got a score of 50. I think that means you're not autistic. Lower than a 0.8. It gives you a warning. It has like a timer. It's like, not drunk enough to continue. Please increase ABV, and then it starts ticking down until you chug one. That's a great idea. I need the breathalyzer sensor, dude. Oh, Megalodon, welcome. How's it going, Mega? 168? Hang on, we have people right now in chat. I'm having my chat take the autism test. And then we're gonna pit them against each other to see who gets the highest score, and I'll give a prize to the one with the highest score. Mine is 173. That's pretty up there, but I don't think it's gonna win the most. I know that last time we had someone that was like a 230. So this also gives me a good metric. We had multiple in the 200s. If we have less this time, that means chat has gotten less autistic. I'm not sure how that works. My husband got a 210. What the hell? What if I've already been diagnosed? Well, then you already know you have a high chance of winning, so you can go for the score. But I don't have I need an objective number with which to compare against other people. My score of 26? That's lower than mine. I scored like a 30-something. I can take it again on stream. $30 points for ADHD. If they did an ADHD specific one, I would absolutely get a high score. This test is way too long. It is way too long. I agree. I'm sorry for giving you such a long-ass test. I didn't mean to, I didn't mean to smack you up like that. But I think it's gonna be funny, okay? And as I said, you win a prize, but the prize doesn't have a conditional. It does have a conditional. I thought of this the last time I did it, so now it's giving me a chance to actually act on it. I'll close it here in a bit, but I want to give everyone time to do it. Post your score in the Discord if you want to be evaluated. Let's see how many we have. Quite a few, actually. There's one with like a plushie in frame with the test result, just so I know that they're not faking it. Nice, nice. I want these also. I want to plot them on a graph. I want to see where the median lies. We're gonna get interesting information out of this. And before you care to remind me, yes, I know that putting things on graphs is one of the questions in the autism test. The plushie is the cherry on top. The thing I was gonna type before I did a paper on Autism Speaks. Oh, yeah. I tried to hide that I copied everything from a YouTube video from Illuminati. So they stole it from, like, someone else. Nice. The ADHD test is if you can finish the autism test. I don't know if I'd pass, bros. No, not Illuminati. That rabbit hole goes so deep. Hey, what was the thing me and Shindigs were talking about? Oh yeah. Oh, glad that finally went public. I gotta start saying that more often for like literally everything. I think he's onto something. It's the new big things coming. It implies that you know everything that's going on behind the scenes. Illuminati was invented by us. No, not the Illuminati like the triangle people. Illuminati, the essay YouTuber that got exposed for shit. Oi, oi. My score halved from last time. He's getting better, bros. He was doing the the Autism Speaks people got to him. No. They're ruining my boy. I convinced him to watch less to watch less Forsen. And now his autism score is halved. Listen, I can fix Illuminati. Brother, no you can't. What are you talking about? I already know that Autism Speaks. I watch a bunch of VTubers. The motherfuckers won't shut up, Lamau. Oh, the fuck is my score 16? No, you lied. There's no way it's 16. Yeah, you actually lied if it's 16. Mine is double that. That's like the lowest one anyone has gotten. There is no way you are the low end of the autism bell curve in this chat. I swear I didn't lie. You got a 16? Are you fucking serious, man? That is, I'm actually calling, no, you know what? Never mind. I think this test is bullshit. It's all about social oh, you're right. You're not... Huh, you're right. And you're very sociable. You're very sociable, but like... You ever see those YouTube videos that are like every vocal stim and it's a 20-minute video? And if you just put that on in the background, it's like Hina Bobina is in the room with you. Like, it's literally... She just... If you've watched her stream, she just says random shit off of that. When we're talking before, like, the Mahjong stream or whatever, you'll just... It'll be like a moment of silence, and you'll just randomly go, Squid Game. Like, if you're not on the autism scale, I don't know who fucking is, man. And if you have double my score, that's insane. I love Squid Game. Yeah, I know. That's cool, but like... So I just gotta say silly things. I feel... Yeah, what's the name? What's the name for that mental thing where you gotta randomly say silly things? I got a clue. I got a raging clue right now about it. I got a 198 and I'm undiagnosed. I got some bad news for you, brother. There's a lot of people here that are undiagnosed. I'll be real. I'm an adult. I probably got like ADHD or something. I mean this as a sincere question. Why would I get diagnosed now? Like, they gonna put me into special class? I'm already like a functioning adult. I already faked my way through the system, man. Drugs? I don't want Adderall. It would fuck me up, I promise you. No reason, you already have a job. That's true. I can tell I'm autistic because I've already gone through every post to see who's what. I've already tagged every user in the server with their autism score. If you put your score in your Discord, like, server username, you get bonus points. I'll give you plus 3 points if you put your score in your Discord server username. No, there's gonna be clicks of autism score range. That would be fucked up. I had to learn to be social, but I'm drained by social stuff. But I am really social. There's two wolves inside of you. One wants to talk to people, and one wants to, like, lay on the couch and play Final Fantasy XIV. The autism racism. For what it's worth, if you do this, you can remove it after the judgment day. Make Discord roles that only have access to chats that are in their bracket. That's actually fucked up. I'm not gonna set a caste system. This is like, back when I was a Reddit user, someone unironically, they linked to a subreddit that I at first thought was a joke. But I later found out that it is actually meant seriously. And there's a subreddit called Big Dick Problems, and the flare on the subreddit that shows up next to their name is length and girth. And I think of that... It would be basically the same thing with the autism scores. No, we cannot do that in the slab court. The big dick versus small dick subreddit. Hang on, what is this toxic? Why did you have big dick versus small dick subreddit meme like on deck? I brought it up 10 seconds ago and you already got this link. He's got that as bookmarks. Those Redditors LARPing. It was probably a lot of LARPing, yeah. This is like, there used to be a subreddit, they banned it eventually. There used to be a subreddit that was literally, it was just to hate on fat people. But then, they had their Faces of Atheism moment where they were like, okay, fat people hate users, post what you look like. And it's all a bunch of self-loathing fat dudes. They fucking... they decimated, man. It's exactly what you'd expect to be inside. And then, of course, the original Faces of Atheism moment, which was Faces of Atheism, was also its own... That was its own funny thing. I used to lurk there for good motivation. If that's what it takes to get ya, like, to get your ass in gear, I get it. I know people that, like, getting insulted on forums or message boards got them to, like, take their health seriously. And, like, it did lead to them being better. If that works for you, then let it motivate ya. Spin the negativity into your own positivity, you know? But it also is a way to give... yeah. It also might just fuck you up. So I wouldn't exactly endorse this, you know? Whale watching was also banned, but that one was actually about watching real whales. Wait, what? They've just banned it for sounding like that? Oh yeah, you lost a ton of weight on the opposite end of that. I mean, I lost weight from when I was younger. Not like a huge amount, but I definitely got a lot more in shape. Now streaming is fucking kicking my ass again. I've lost a lot of the muscle I gained because now my ass is building dick smashing contraptions in my basement instead of hitting the damn weights like I was beforehand. My motivation wasn't getting insulted, though. I didn't really have, like, image problems. It was literally just that I wanted to be able to do shit with my friends. They would go, like, hiking and shit, and I was like, yeah, I want to be able to do, like, harder hikes. So I guess I'll get in shape to do it. And then I started cycling, too, which is just actually pretty fun. It's definitely a, like, 20 to 30-year-old white man in tech type of hobby, but, like, it's a pretty good one. Making my own pre-workout stream win. I've tried getting in exercise before stream before, but the problem is there is literally 1 hour between when work ends and when stream begins. Normally I need that whole hour to get ready for stream, or like to eat dinner at least. If I work out during that, I am getting back right before it begins, and then I'm just like covered in sweat for the first 2 hours of stream, man. It kind of blows ass. I gotta refactor my life here. Work out during stream. If I hooked up my my bike trainer and got like Zwift running, that's probably like mildly entertaining because it like simulates a bike ride. You can go through like different areas. That said, try keeping a steady conversation while like, because you want to be like pushing yourself. And if I'm pushing myself, I'm like doing measured breathing. I'm gonna be struggling to talk while doing it. I do have a bike roller for indoors, and it hooks up. It has like varied it can digitally change the resistance, and it can hook up to things like Zwift. Zwift is basically like a less scam Peloton. Also, Boone, welcome in. Big guy breathing ASMR. Get on the dual channel mic. You switch your head in between each ear. That'd be fucking foul. Just prep a soundboard? What, for like every phrase I would say? Brother, I'm conjuring sentences that can't be reduced to a soundboard. Moon, are you trying to ask for $5 in here too? Hang on, wait. Brother Chico, listen sweet. There are phrases you could probably put on a soundboard. I'm just saying I couldn't communicate with just one. Boone, didn't you just make hella bank on opening all those card packs? How's that been working for you? Have you been banking the fuck out, or are you like broke as shit now? No? Okay, I'm losing. Damn, son, that sucks. You should have bought more MetaZoo packs. I think that would have really upped your game. I was surprised when you opened those. There was someone in your chat that was glazing Logan Paul, and I wanted to be an ass so bad, but I was like, this ain't really my domain. I'm not gonna do it right now. They were like, oh yeah, he just wanted to make a cool card game, but then he got tricked by crypto bros. I'm like, brother, you're never getting your $30,000 back. Also, his ass probably said the phrase scam my viewers in the meeting he had with those dudes. You should have. Is card opening part of the autism test? If one of you guys sent me a bunch of trading cards, no matter what they were, I will open them on stream. Okay, unless they have like titties on them, because that'd get me banned, but you know what I mean. Yeah, send me Pokemon cards. I know you fuckers are already... Send me packs. Send me some spare packs you got kicking around. Or are those, like, hella expensive now? Even sports cards? I used to have, baseball cards and football cards when I was a kid. I might actually... If you send me sports ones, I might actually recognize who some of them are. I can absolutely name more people in the NFL than I can Pokemon. Now, baseball? Probably not. I don't know anything about baseball. Name 100 women? Amelia Earhart, Doja Cat, Obama's wife. I don't know the... I don't think I could do the 100 women test. Now, if I can pool upon streamers and VTubers, okay. Now I'm getting, the 100 women down, okay? I stole that joke. It's not my joke. That was Chiblee, I believe. In a stream with Northern Lion and Justin where they said, name 5 women, and he named, like, that group of women, and then he said Obama's wife instead of Michelle Obama. One of my friends actually named 100 women. I really don't think I could do it. P.O. Box infos, exclamation point mailbox. You gotta, like, overnight the shit now if you wanted to get here in time for Thursday, though. I did. It took an hour. It took an hour? Can I name VTubers? If the answer is yes, I get 100 women in 15 minutes. 50 of them will be in HoloLive. I can't even name... If you said name, like, 10 actors, I don't think I could do it. Like, like, all my knowledge of named people... like, I don't have any. It's not just women. I couldn't name 100 dudes if I can't name streamers or, like, internet people. You'd have real names, motherfucker? Get out of here. VTubers aren't women, Uwo. Most of them are. Can you name 100 cats? Doja? Cat Stevenson? Tabby? Tom? Sylvester? Yeah, another banger cat. Hang on. There's how many named cats are there? I don't know the names of any of the ones from Aristocats. Does anyone actually give a shit about Aristocats in current year? I bet Zoomers don't even know that movie exists. Even though it's about cats and they're like an internet thing. Oh yeah, Nanners. Oh, we count VTubers? Okay, Chibidoki, she's like a cat, right? Girl DM, she's like a cat. The racist cat from Aristocrats? We are Siamese, if you please. Or no, wait, that's from Lady and the Tramp, actually. They were starting to realize that being racist to black people was bad, but they did not give a fuck about the Chinese, man. Disney in, like, the 70s, they did not give a fuck. They're coming off that World War II instilled, anti-Japanese sentiment, man. Any Asian country was fully on blast. Cat in the Hat. Keyboard Cat. Grumpy Cat, which is now like... what's the name of that comic? It's like a newspaper comic. It's like Dilbert for women. It's got like a crotchety old woman with sunglasses. Grumpy Cat is like the modern version of that. Maxine, yeah. You're the one person to know it immediately. Not Kathy, but Kathy does kind of fit what I described, so... Maxine was what I was thinking about. It's very mom-coded, for sure. I don't think I've ever read the comic. I've just seen, like, the calendars and stuff. And, like, all the merchandising they've done for it. It heavily caters to, like, aging women, I guess. They make, like, jokes about menopause and shit. Garfield does count. Nick is a cat? I thought he was a wolf. Nick Nocturne? Isn't he a wolf? Nick is the one I know the least in Astroline. Not because I, like, dislike him or anything. But I don't think I'm in the target demographic for, like, his YouTube career. Then again, I'm, like, turbo not in the demographic for Merryweather's content, and I still know who he is. He's a demon cat, sometimes a rabbit. He's a Bara cat boy. LumiTuber is the wolf. I know Lumi's a wolf. Because I know someone who's a big fan of Lumi. I think they're pissed that they're at Astroline for some reason. But I don't ask why, because I don't care. Fred's an owl. Yeah, I'm aware. I remember when he had a furry model instead of his, like, current, like, e-boy-ass model. What's Astroline's a corpo. It's a small corpo for VTubers. But it's not like a corpo where you audition and shit. It's literally just a group of friends, but they formed a corporation with each other. Pretty much. He did used to have a furry model. He was an anthropomorphized owl. Our string of Christmas lights is coming along pretty well here. And the wire is red and white, which are both Christmas colors. Kind of by accident, but you know, we'll take the happy little accidents where we can get them, I think. How many LEDs you got on already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. A lot. Couple dozen. I don't know. Strap these lights to a drone, fly it across New Jersey. Oh yeah, they're freaking out about drones right now over there, aren't they? There's people who are like, there's the picture of like what is clearly an airplane, and people are like, "You've never seen anything like this, have you?" And then people are like, "That's a Cessna." Oh man. Since you collab with Fred, is the Mike collab incoming? Mike has mentioned wanting to collab at some point. Here's what it's like talking to Jabini Mike. I run into him at like every convention, and then he's like, "Oh, dude, oh, we should do something sometime." And then I'll send a message, "Oh, yo, dude, you want to do something sometime?" And then he never reads it. I think he just ignores his DMs because his friends have the same problem getting a hold of him, and they're like his good friends. That's mean. It's not mean. It's I do it too. I know what he's doing because I do the same thing. I'll be like, "Oh, dude, we should collab sometime," and then they'll be like, "Oh, let's collab," and then I'll be like, "Oh, let me put a pin in that. I'm gonna think about it, and then I'm gonna respond." And then I forget. I've done it to many people, unfortunately. Nothing personnel, kid. You have to email him? He tried to crop dust Mike right after you left, and Mike was like, "No, I don't want to know about 1 + 1 = 1. That's awesome. Speaking of cons, are you going to Colossal Prime next year? What's Colossal Prime? Colossal Con Prime? Is that the, there's a Colossal Con in Sandusky, Ohio, which I would totally go to, except I believe it is on the same weekend as Off-Kai Expo. And I'm not gonna be missing Off-Kai Expo to go there. That's Prime. The SolCon. Oh, I was planning on making an appearance at SolCon this year. SolCon D's nuts, Lamau. Got him. Anyway, if you got by that, you now must ban yourself. I got a room. I don't know if it lands on Off-Kai. If it doesn't land on Off-Kai, I'll be there. I can make a day trip to Sandusky. Panel at Off-Kai? I don't know. They have to, like, approve that shit. I don't know if I got a panel until, like, a month or two before the con. I'll apply to one, though. I enjoyed doing that. It was a lot of fun. I'll plan it out a little better this year. I've kind of been reworking how I'm gonna do it. Because there was stuff that went wrong. It still ended up being funny, because... Sure, but, like, you know, we gotta make sure that it's a little more smooth. Anyway, I gotta take a magnum piss. Give me, like, 1 minute. Alright, so, I had you guys send me your autism test results. And I said there was gonna be a prize for the most autistic. Let me see, actually. Let me see here. I can see that the pinned message expired, which means it's like it must be done, right? Yeah, do I still have it in my... Yeah, I do. Alright, good. I'll take the test. I'll take the test so that you guys know that I'm one of the homies, okay? You have time. You have time. If you're taking it right now, you still have time. I'll do it when I'm done. Alright, hang on. We're gonna fly through this pretty fast, though. I don't think there's a lot of... deliberating. I didn't see a pin. Well, there was one for like an hour, but it's expired now. Maybe you didn't refresh or some shit. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna debug Twitch. because that's above my pay grade. All right, hang on. I'm a sympathetic person. Yeah, generally. Often use words and phrases. Okay. Yeah. I'm surprised when others tell me I've been rude. Never true. I know when I'm being fucking rude. Sometimes I talk too loudly. Yeah. Often don't know how to act. You only got 16 on this fucking test? Are you serious right now? You better have put true now and when I was young. I'm actually tilted that she got a 16. There's no fucking way. I don't know how to act it. Never true. I always know how to pilot a social situation. I can put myself in other people's shoes. Always. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean. No. I am cognizant. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. Not true. I talk to people who are into hockey. I don't give a fuck about hockey. But it's nice to hear them prattle on, I guess. I focus on details rather than the overall idea. Never a true. I always notice how the food feels in my mouth. This is more important. Okay, no, it's not more important than how it tastes. But I do be noticing how the food feels in my mouth. I got a 77% on the incel test. I'm not ready to get the incel stats of my chat, bro. Send me the test, though, because one day... Did you make the lights? I'm working on it! At me? Have you been watching the stream? I literally just tabbed away 2 minutes ago, dude. Come on. We're taking it aside. I'm taking the autism test now. Does this mean Josh Wiseman's texture over taste cookbook is for autists? Josh Wiseman is a fucking knob, man. He's like, he is the fucking, like, media literacy Wojak in real life. He looks like that. That's the face he's doing all the time. I fucking hate Josh Wiseman, man. I think he's like one of the only YouTubers that I have, like, a visceral reaction to. I cannot watch his content. He's such a cunt during it. He's not that good, but he acts like a giga genius. He acts like he's so good. He is turbo Reddit coded. I can't believe he's as famous as he is. You should ask for a collab. I'm not gonna ask for a collab with someone that I publicly shit talk. Now maybe he as a person is nice, but the way he presents himself on his content is really annoying. Yes, I miss my best friends or family when we're apart. Anyway, back to our autism test. I offend others by saying what I am thinking, even if I don't mean to. Nah, I know when I'm being offensive. I don't not mean to. This is the key here. Only think and talk about a few things that interest me. Not true. I talk about shit that I don't give a fuck about. I'd rather go eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. No, quite the opposite. I can't imagine what it would be like to be someone else. Not really. I've been told I'm clumsy or uncoordinated. When I was a kid, yeah, all the time. Others consider me odd or different. I should ask chat for input on this, but I know what you fuckers are gonna say. People don't consider me that odd, okay? I'm not odd or different. I just act a little silly. On main. I understand when friends need to be comforted. Yeah, I think I'm good at that. I'm sensitive to the way my clothes feel and when I touch them. How they feel is more important than how they look. Yes. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal. No. It can be intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. No. I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me? No. Meeting new people is easy. Yes. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm interested in. No. That happens all the time. That happens all the time because I talk to autists. It's difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. Not true. I like having a conversation with several people. Yes. All the time. I, like, need it. If anything, I'm the opposite of this. I do like comfortable clothes. That's why the clothes texture thing is real. I like comfortable, like, loose-fitting clothing to be cozy. I'll wear something that's, like, fitted if I'm going out somewhere nice because it looks better. But I'm around the house, you're not gonna catch me. You have a violent reaction to the gift bags with the glitter? It is kind of foul, I'm not gonna lie. I take things too literally. No. It's difficult for me. No. Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel offensive. Not true. I get upset when the way I like to do things is suddenly changed. Nope. I've never wanted to have what people call an intimate relationship. No. It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I am finished. No. I speak with a normal rhythm. I think so. The same sound, color, texture can change from very sensitive. No. I've got you under my skin makes me uncomfortable. Not true. Sound no. I'm an understanding type of person. I think so? I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel. Not true. I cannot tell when someone is flirting with me. Alright. Okay, hang on a second. This isn't a fair question on here. That's not because I'm autistic, that's because I'm stupid. I can see in my mind the exact detail things I am interested in. Yes. Answer the question, science boy. I did answer it. Wouldn't you like to know, science boy? I keep lists of things that interest me. Well, I don't know. I'm overwhelmed by my senses. I have to isolate myself to shut down. What the fuck? No, not true. I like to talk things with my friends. Yes. Cannot tell if someone is interested or bored. Not true. Be hard to read someone's face when they are talking. Not true. The same thing can feel different to me at different times. No. I'm comfortable with dating or being in social situations. Yes. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. I try. I've been told I have an unusual voice. Alright. Alright. Do I have an unusual voice? No one's ever told me I have a weird voice. They just tell me I'm loud. Which I already answered the loud question, so you can't double dip. I'm seeing some no's, so I'm gonna hit with no. Someone's a thought or subject gets stuck in my mind, I gotta talk about it. Not really. I do certain things with my hands over and over. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. First of all, I don't be flapping, because that looks like that looks like you should be wearing a football helmet. But, like, I'll do things that don't look stupid with my hands. Like, I'll, like, tap them or, like, flip a pin between my fingers. I do it all the time. So I'm gonna answer true, but you're never gonna catch me flapping my arms like a bird. Because, like, I have the sense to know that that looks incredibly dumb. My autistic stim is vaping. Brother, that's called a habit. I've never been interested in what most people I know consider interesting. Not true. I can get it. I'm considered compassionate? I think so. I get along with other people by following a specific set of rules that help me look normal. No, I just act like I want to. It's difficult for me to work and function in groups. I can do it, but man, do I. When they say it's time for the group project, I'm like, I don't want to work in a group. I was gonna say, that's not an autism thing, but then I was like, why do I not like working in groups? Well, because I want to do things my way, and I want to have to negotiate mid-work. I'm a head out, and can you put my name on it, bro? What, in the group setting? I'll put yes on that one. When I'm talking to someone, it's hard to change the subject. No. I have to cover my ears to block out noises. No. I can chat and make small talk. Always. Some things that should feel painful are not. Not true. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it's my turn. Not true. I am considered a loner by those that know me best. No. I speak in a normal tone. Are they talking about volume? Because that's not true. But in terms of, like, voice, yeah, it's true. I like things the same? No. How to make friends and socialize is a mystery? No. Calms me to spin around or rock in a chair when I'm feeling stressed. Okay, listen. This isn't... Okay. This does not make sense to me. Not true. I'm in a place where there are many smells. I feel anxious. No. I can tell when someone means... Yeah, I can tell. I like to be by myself as much as I can. No. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memories like on filing cards, and I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack and finding the right one. What? No. Say, my thoughts are stored in like a soup, and you reach the spoon in and you hope you get the right one. Answer the question, buddy. Get in the autism roller. The same sounds seem loud or soft? No. I spend time eating or talking with family and friends? Yes, I do. I can't tolerate things I dislike? Not true. I don't like to be hugged? No, I love to be hugged. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I get confused or upset? No. It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. Not really. I like to have close friends? Yes. People tell me I give too much detail? Never. I'm often told nah. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. That's because I'm an asshole. 27. 27 is my score. Alright. With a heavy weight towards the sensory motor one. I just like touching things, dude. Anyway. Let's pull up what you guys have scored on the same test. Alright. Ham, current leader with 170. Then we go down. Cocoa Puffs only has a 19. That's lower than me. What the fuck? Revelations with a 123. Ah, TSP with a 205. Current leader. Alright. 41 from Ersdorf. Kerbo with 126. RS with 119. Unknown Autistico with 197. Bro, you have autistic in your name. You ain't even on the top leaderboard here, dude. Alright, let's see. Silent Clyde with 86. Lassinger with 128. Nira from 186. Akuma with 202. So that's really close. Tortellini with 198. We don't have anyone hitting the level of last time. Oh wait, I have a lot to go. Oh fuck. Okay, 86, 187, 162. I'm sorry, I can't say the names with all these. There's actually like a shitload. I'm just going until I see one higher than 205. Thank you for your results. I will be putting these on a graph later. I haven't seen another 200. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Skelly Beans with a 210? That's current leader. Alright, hang on. Also, someone named 173 Autisms. Hang on, what's your actual name? Put... They put this as their... Slabcord autism graph, my beloved. It'll be excellent. Should include Windows RDP with Minecraft server dashboard for bonus points. I'm scrolling through these fast. I'm struggling to find other 200-point ones. 210 might be unbeatable. This one should get extra points for being a photograph of a screen with a 173. Oh, wait. Build-A-Bug. Coming out on top with the 211. Alright, hang on. Build-A-Bug currently... Oh my gosh! Wait. No, we have... Is this even real? Chat, is this real? Some Canadian nerd with a 220? Alright, hang on. I like how, Dan posted He posted his score of 126, but on the other monitor in the photograph, he's playing Roblox. Someone else just posted their Steam screenshot with 2,000 hours in Factorio. Alright, hang on a second. Alright, hang on. We're going through more. I haven't seen any... I don't think we're going to beat 220, man. 220 is crazy. That said, the highest score last time was like 130 something. I'm still... Okay. Well, 209 by multi here at the end, but it wasn't enough to beat 220. Alright, some Canadian nerd, are you here? Are you here in the chat right now? The Factorio guys should win. I know, they provided proof. They are? Okay. Canadian nerd, I will buy with a $50 limit. I will buy a Steam game of your choice for winning the Autism Award. Okay? But there's one stipulation. You gotta get in the waiting room, and I'm gonna pull you into the voice chat of the stream, and you have to give a speech for 2 minutes. And if you can do that, then you get the game. God, dude, come on. Otherwise, I'll gift you a $5 game on Steam. You can choose which one you wish. You can take your choice. This is your ultimatum. Autistic Ran incoming? You'll get 2 minutes. 'Tis the season. Quazwack is already in the waiting room. You are not the one on the queue, brother man. We're gonna get the info dump. I'll ask what they want to talk about going in. You can ramble about anything you want. All right, I'll give them a couple minutes if you jump in waiting room. This is the most evil thing. I wanted it to be a challenge. And I was like, I thought of this last time. I was like, what's a challenge for someone that gets the highest autism score? Probably talking to a bunch of people. It's legitimately a challenge. But I'll give a prize regardless. I just will give a bigger prize if you're willing to, like, go crazy. He's asking AI to create a 2-minute speech. Nah. This is the, this also depends on whether, because hang on. It depends on the weight, right? Because you can get weighted higher for, like, sensory motor or something. But they are weighted wire on social. Someone posted 9K out. I'm sorry, what? Someone posted 9K hours in Dota 2? Aish, 9,500 hours time played in Dota 2? What the fuck? That's like... Isn't that like years of time? Does he just, like, never turn it off? That's insane. I've played since... Oh, that's you! I've played since 2013? That's crazy. I mean, it's over a decade, yeah. But, like... That's like 1,000 hours a year still. I don't have 1,000 hours in, like, any game. Oh, hang on! Canadian nerd is in the waiting room. Alright. Brother man, we're gonna pull you in. We're gonna pull you into Carol the Bells. Here we go. Hello, Canadian nerd. How's it going?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Alright, what you want to talk about today? I give you 2 minutes of ramble. Time on the clock. And if you ramble for 2 minutes... Then you get the prize.
Alright, I am going to tell you about the horrid lore of D&D.
Oh my gosh. Alright, go off, bro.
Alright, so in the very beginning, there's these primordials and then the gods. The primordials are the natures of elements, which is basically, grass, rocks, fire, stuff that would just exist no matter what. Gods are the creation of humans, or the thoughts of humans. Think like 40k warp style. They both existed and wandered with the creations. The god created humans and other beings sort of counterintuitively, which is weird. Anyways, they created a bunch of things. There was one god, a giant world serpent kind of dude. He was worshipped for thousands of years by these snake people. They created a bunch of human sacrifices. Got really intelligent, really smart, really into magic. Then they what was it? There was a few times they genocided, but they decided to get really lazy.
Wait, genocide?
Yes, D&D was created in the 70s by people I'm pretty sure were high on drugs.
Okay, yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah, this is made by like one person and then a bunch of people who made books later that are just now canon. So a bunch of fan fiction is just canon now.
Oh, wait, that's cool. So the original people didn't write all the original canon.
No, yeah, it's just random people who just said, I like this stuff, this is now part of the world.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I only know like incidental stuff about it because I have friends that are into it that talk about it.
Okay. Well, so eventually the snake people, their servants, uprised, killed all the snake people, killed the god that they worshipped, and then the other gods decided to say, we don't like that because the servants were worshipping the primordials now, so they nuked the original planet that they were on, destroyed the entire universe, created a new one, and then that's the world that you play in.
Oh!
So you're in world 2.0, and that world is it's 500 meters in circumference smaller than the Earth, which is really weird, because it looks exactly like it. It just took a map of the world and just erased away some of the continents.
500 meters is like, that's only half a kilometer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so this is barely smaller. Oh. You made it through the time, by the way. Congratulations.
Sweet.
Thank you for coming on. What game do you like? And you can DM me your Steam account if you'd like. Or your friend code, and I'll friend you and send it to you. You can cook on it a bit if you don't know off the top of your head. Congratulations, Canadian. He left? No, he's still on the call. But I mean, he's won, so he can send it in DMs as well if he wants. I get it's aight. Alright. You can DM me later, and I'll send it over to you. Aight? Sweet. Why, Toxic Ashes, why are you in the waiting room? I'm not letting your ass into the call. Don't even try. Congratulations! Congratulations! We've survived the second annual Autism Olympics. Our grand winner. He's too humbly. I thought Ham would hop in the waiting room. Sorry, she wasn't peak enough to be in the running. He is now the king. Teal Wolf last year was the king. So, this is our new one. I just remember, it was Teal Crystal Wolf was last year's. I will say, though, Teal Crystal Wolf had a higher score. His was higher than 230. My husband would have yapped about SpongeBob. I've already gotten some primer on D&D lore before, so I don't know. I appreciate that it's something that's pretty cool. People rambling about fantasy lore, like, I can listen to that. It's like a considerable amount of the shit I listen to on YouTube. So I appreciate the interesting topic. If I was told ramble, it would be about, like, robots or some shit. Does this happen every year? Well, I did it last year, so now I'm gonna act like it's an annual thing. Oi, oi. D&D lore is crazy. I didn't realize that it's comprised... See, look, I learned something today. I didn't know it was comprised of fan fictions that they canonized. I've played tabletop games before, but not D&D proper. Mostly because all the people I know in real life that are into D&D are not people I would want to play with. They'd be really annoying about it. I could go on about the events of April 26th, 1886 at 1:23 a.m. The classic Christmas tradition of the autism off. Last year was a little, I think it was like early December or late November. I can't remember what brought it up. Do you know how I know it was a year ago? Because the Chinese popcorn popper stream was the stream where we did it. That was the last time we did it, and that was November, so it was actually a little longer again then. Do you play Honkai Star Rail? I do not. I don't really... The only, like, anime slappa game I play is Mahjong Soul. And that's not for the gacha, that's because I like Mahjong. Next year, you need to cast 2 people who have the same interest to debate about the subject. I can't pit people against each other, that's fucked up. Annoying is the default state. Canadian nerds seem like a nice dude. I don't know, I'm not being, like, DM'd by him or anything. But all the people I know in real life, my real life friends that play D&D, can get pretty annoying. I know, like, one person. There's, like, 1 or 2, but they don't know how to DM. But I'd be fine with playing with them. I don't know, I feel like it's so integral that you have a good group. It being fucked up has ever stopped you before? I mean, it's a little fucked up to make someone come on if it's something they're not comfortable with. But also, it was for a cash prize, which I feel like is pretty solid. Is pretty solid compensation for, like, 2 minutes of... 2 minutes of mild torment. That's what breaks most, is bad groups. Yeah. This game has more DLC as Steam allows to buy in one go for $1,000. There's a reason why I gave a $50 limit on my thing. We're all the deformed platform performers at his 1800 circus. I ain't exactly putting myself on a pedestal in this show. Maybe with the low autism score, but, like, not with, like, literally anything else. I'm getting a lot faster of putting the LEDs on this string. Been into D&D ever since the early 2000s. Still big 3.5. 3.5 was like that's the rules, right? Aye, aye. Bro has disappeared, though. He hasn't DM'd me anything. I need to know his Steam name so I can send him his prize. Or maybe he could shop around for something at this point. You probably killed him. He did, like... I didn't remove him from the channel. He just left. He did it for the love of a game. I hope he... I hope I didn't scare him off. The journey was the true prize? No, I think the prize was the true prize. If I did something for a prize as they told me that the journey was the true prize, they're finding a brick in their living room floor tomorrow morning. He'll DM you in 5 hours. Hey, I'm gonna remember. I'll remember that I owe him. So whenever he wants to. Maybe he's gonna hit me up in like 2 weeks for the winter sale. Alright. How are you doing, Mr. Slab? I'm doing alright. I'm pretty sure if we run that graph, it's gonna have a median in, like, the upper hundreds. I want to say, like, probably around 150, 160. If I had to guess. But I am kind of curious. Now I have demographic information. I'd say around 110 to 120. Only a few were that high? Okay, maybe it is. Because also, the low ones are going to really drag it. Did someone link the test? Oh, I have it on my clipboard still, I think. This is the kind of thing that can and has made me make new accounts or permagos to avoid the social expectations. The social expectations of what? There's no pressure here. The highest scores weren't that numerous. Maybe it's just... Maybe it's that they stick out, so then I go, oh yeah, it's like in the higher end. But there are also several that are like 40. The spotlight's a lot of pressure? It is. Also, the first few times I went on stream at all, not even in front of that many people, I was like really nervous. It is a lot of pressure. And you're being put on the spot as being the guy who's here because they took a test that measures largely social competence. I would shit and die if I was on a stream. You just talk about whatever, man. Like you can get through it. I used to Twitch stream myself. I just don't like the spotlight. Oh, that's fair. That's fair for sure. What's he doing? I'm soldering these high current LEDs onto a big wire so that I can use them as Christmas lights. I'm not gonna solder all of these on. That's gonna take fucking forever, bro. But I'll get at least a decent amount on here. And we'll get the tree put up as well. Actually, how long is this? And let's test it with this light off. hang on a second. Do. Make sure we don't fry the thing due to current. I'm gonna put this high current resistor. Alright, that's pretty damn bright. They're very directional. That one doesn't work. Actually, wait, there's a couple that aren't working. What the fuck, man? What? Why are there so many that don't work? Oh, wait, they get brighter. Oh, fuck, that's bright. Why are there so many that don't work at all, though? Dude, my fucking eyes. Alright. Lower that one down. The classic Christmas tradition. Yeah, what the hell, man? Alright. You know what? I'm actually gonna cut this off here. And the reason why is that I want to set up... I wanna run these big 3-watt ones. And I don't want to spend all the rest of my time with the strand of the 1 watts. So we'll have a strand of 1 watts, and we'll have a strand of 3 watts. And if we wanted to add more 1 watts, we can solder, like, another thing onto it. It's no big deal. Are they on backwards? I've been paying really close attention to the polarity. They shouldn't be on backwards. I don't know, man. Maybe I am fucking it up. Now, these guys have a positive and negative on either side, so I should be able to pass through. I should be able to pass through positive to negative. I also have less of them. So I think we do a pretty, like, wide breadth between... like, yay long. These will be pretty damn bright. We'll never be able to turn up 4 watt. They're 3 watts each. I have 30 of them. So, we're gonna have a decent amount here. Oh, nice. You finished the TISM test. Aren't you gonna melt that wire? You know, you have a point. This isn't really designed to take the current we're gonna be pumping through it. But it's okay. We'll be, for conventional use, we'll be underdriving. We'll only turn it up for, like, really showing off. But you're right. I should maybe keep an eye on the fire hazard potential here. Join to get some thrilling wire stripping action. It'll be thrilling if the wire catches on fire. Which is a possibility here. These really need to be, like, preheated. It's pretty hard to solder to these aluminum PCBs because they have to get hot. And then on the other side, another strand of these guys. It's a lot easier to strip these wires than the other ones. Even having to, like, place them and shit. Use some flux. Listen, the flux in the core of the solder wire is all I need, baby. If it doesn't catch on fire, can we light it while it's on the tree? No. I'm not gonna light my cable on fire. I'm just gonna be pumping a lot more power through it than it's intended to have. Have you seen that video? It's like a TikTok, so it's recent. Of the guy, like, charging the car, and they're trying to figure out why the wires are fucking melting. It'll look like that. Oi, oi. Now I need to find a North Korean VPN so I can claim Kim is watching you. What the fuck? I like the Christmas ambiance, really. Christmas do be the best time of the year. The most wonderful time of the year, for sure. I love Christmas music. I know some of you guys are Christmas music haters. Listen, we're a little jolly pilled here. We're jolly pilled with Santa core vibes. We're not gonna be going for any of this fucking Scrooge bullshit. It's nice to have you on in the background while I wait for bright lights and or fire. Fantastic. I'm glad it's entertaining. Though I do hope that it doesn't catch on fire. Here, I want to make sure this works as a pass-through. I'm assuming these are just on the same bus. Alright, this is 2 lights of this caliber. Should be pretty damn bright. Alright, this is undervolted. That's really bright. Ah! Alright, yeah, that should be good. If it looks that bright to the camera under these lights, which are like 10,000 lumen shop lights, then it should look great on the tree. Wow, those are a little toasty. This is the same cob they have in flashlights? Yeah, yeah. These are sold as Cree 3-watt LEDs, which are what they use in flashlights. Now, of course, I'm not dumb, so I know that there ain't no fucking shot these are Cree. Because Cree is, like, the good brand. And these are, like, some Amazon, like, shitbox version of, of a Cree LED. But it'll get the job done, for sure. It'll be funny if you hang these off a drone. You guys are on the... You're drone pilled because there's that thing going on in, what is it, Virginia, New Jersey? Something like that. They're probably, like, testing some government plane and people are freaking out about it. Will these work for collecting background radiation for free energy? Yeah, yeah, this will collect all the rads in your basement. I was showing how you can get energy from an LED on Fred Nudson's stream earlier. Because he was watching a guy who claims he gets free energy from background radiation. And his device that collects the free energy he gets from background radiation is an LED panel. The free energy guys, they need to get, like... Their grift has to be, like, getting too stale in the current year. They need to get better refutations than... I can't tell you exactly how it works or you're gonna steal my design. Like, at some point... Right? Wonder if the heat will become a problem? Yeah, yeah, you're supposed to put this on a heat sink. So, running at full tilt... There's only so long you can do it before the heat's gonna kill the thing. But we're in this life for a good time, not a long time. So let's see how well they last. These things are made of copper. I mean, they're often made of aluminum. But aluminum and copper have pretty similar thermal properties. Just aluminum is way cheaper. Copper is technically a little bit better. It's a little bit better of a conductor. Solder's a hell of a lot better. That's for damn sure. Use a beer can as a heatsink. I have to heatsink every single one, though. I guess I could. I could tin can this shit up for sure. Yo, Miss Me, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. If you solder all these together, you can fry an egg on the back. Maybe. You know what would be cool? You know what a good stream idea is? CPU cooking stream. I get a bunch of old computers and take the heat sinks off the CPUs, fire them up, and get the CPUs hot, then see if I can cook a meal across the CPUs. That's a banger idea, and you know it. GPU? Here's the thing. I have a bunch of old computers with old CPUs. I ain't got any spare GPUs kicking around. Yeah, a bunch of old Pentium 4. Well, I have a bunch of old, like, Pentium-era Intel chips. I have some Core Xeons as well. Because I have a Blade server I'm not using. Or, it's a rack mount. It's a 1U rack mount Dell server. That I used to have as part of, like, my home lab rig, but it doesn't... It has something wrong with the fan controller, where it runs the fans at 100%. Which doesn't sound like an issue until you hear it. And you realize that it sounds like there's a vacuum cleaner running at any given time with those fans at 100%. How would you control the CPU heat? That's the thing, bro. You don't. You just let them run full tilt. Or you don't even run them full tilt. You just turn on the computers. I don't even know. I don't think you need to overdrive it if it doesn't have a heat sink. Like, to get it hot, it'll just get hot on its own. Get a GTX 480, not 4080. I mean, I could probably get old GPUs pretty damn cheap, honestly. You might be onto something. I could probably get cheap GPU risers too, because people that mine Bitcoin use them. And all the Bitcoin bros don't like spending money, so they're probably using cheap ass risers. That would let me run a bunch of GPUs off of one. Hang on. Let me cook this. How cheap can I get like an old like dog shit GPU that'll generate a decent amount of heat? Any specific recommendations here? The old Pentiums don't have heat sensors. They'll actually like burn themselves into fire. Or rather, they don't throttle back enough. Proof of this? You've seen like a 16-year-old YouTube video where a guy takes the heatsink off while running a game, and the Intel ones catch on fire, and the AMD ones do not. Or maybe it's the other way around. I can't remember. Just overvolt them. I have two 980 Ti's. You want to buy them? For cooking on? No, not really. I want to buy some dog shit GPU that doesn't cost hardly any money. Clickbait. That is the longest link in the world. Hang on, let me check real fast. What is this? Lot of GPUs, $1 bid ends in 4 days, and it's all old GPUs. A lot of those aren't even old GPUs. It's GPUs and other shit. Holy shit, he's got one with 4 display outs. Hang on. They have 10 seller feedbacks on this guy, and the last one left, seller is shilling. It's a negative one. I almost never see negative ones on eBay. They inflate their auctions with a dummy account. Check the bid history. What's the chance someone has only bid on their auctions 13 times this month? They're a scammer. Beware. They will not communicate whatsoever. There is no recourse for them stealing your money. They took almost a week for it to be shipped. You will overpay. Sounds like bro said his reserve too high and is getting a little pissy. I don't normally see such visceral negative reviews on eBay. Normally because eBay sellers will literally do anything to keep you from leaving a negative review. Like, if you leave a negative review on... If there's, like, an Amazon or eBay seller and they don't have that much history and you leave a negative review, they're likely gonna delete their whole fucking account. Because they're like, it's not worth having the negative review on there. It hurts too much. It hurts to have anything less than a 99%. It kind of sucks that there is, like, this culture of, like... Everything needs to be 100%. Because, like, let's say, for example, like, taking an Uber, right? If you take, if you take an Uber, I've been in Ubers where the guy is, like, a 5 out of 5 stars for sure. He's, like, going out of his way to make sure you're on there. And everything. And then I've had other Ubers where the guy's just, like, you know, he's, like, kind of taking his time. He's like, I'm not gonna get close to the thing because it's too much trouble. And, like, he's fine. But, like, I can't... If I give him a 4-star to differentiate him from, like, the 5-star guys, now I'm an asshole because anything less than 5 stars is seen as, like a nuke to their account. Like, if you have any sub 5-star reviews... You get, like, absolutely blasted. And so, you just have to give them a 5-star unless they're actually horrible. And then you're like, okay, this is gonna, like, ruin their business. I made the mistake of not reading reviews for a 97% seller and all the negative ones for the ones I was buying. Unfortunate. How's he sell one particular thing badly? Here, we don't need any flux. The flux in the solder core is good enough, bros. At that point, do thumbs up, thumbs down. That's what I'm saying. It's... Having a star rating is useless. And that's not even mentioning shit like Yelp, where you can pay to remove negative reviews. And if you don't pay them, then they put the negative ones at the top. So that's the first thing anyone sees when going on your business. Yelp is actually, like, a horrible company. If you don't know already. Because they basically, they, like, hold you hostage for good reviews. If you want a good review to show up, if you don't want negative reviews to show up on your business, you have to pay them, like, as a business, a considerable amount per month. But it's treated like it's a bipartisan, like, you know... It's just the service you use to see if something's good, but it's actually like pay to win. I think a lot of more people are using, like, Google reviews, which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the fact Google owns everything, but they do be not doing that shit. Define considerable. It's like it's like over 100 a month. Which, like, yeah, if you're a McDonald's chain or something, no big deal. But if you're like Mary Lou's Chicken Fryery, they suck to be saddled with $1,000+ a year business expense that you don't really need other than to keep the damn cabal from taking your sales from you and slandering your name. Did I miss any jolliness? We've been testing the lights as we've been putting them together. But don't worry, you haven't missed anything notable. Not yet. The only regret I have with these lights is that they're not omnidirectional. Which is kind of why they're so damn bright. I mean, they're also just a higher watt LED than what you get in, like, Christmas light strands. But, you know. It's the same on Google. Third parties that review bomb and then blackmail you. You have to pay Google to be #1 in the search. Don't at me for stuff like that, but you are right. I know that to be #1 in the search you pay, because that's your sponsored results. I will say, I'm living the privileged life of having used an ad blocker for the last decade, and, like, I forget what the internet looks like without it. You know? You ever, like, go on, like, a family member's computer, and then you're like, oh shit, this is what the internet looks like if you can't rub the brain cell together to, like, install an ad blocker. And it's, like, the worst thing ever. You go on, like, a news site, and it's got, like, an ad that, like, a video ad that, like, starts playing over the page that you're browsing on, and you're like, holy shit. I know, because someone in my family is paying Google to be #1. These LEDs are 12 volts. Hang on, let's see. I don't know, there's some kind of volt. We'll see. We'll see real fast. Let me plug them in. My eyes. That's at 5. I believe these are 3 volt. It's pretty damn bright. Jeez. How hot does that bring them? Little warm. Little minorly warm being on for a bit. Sounds like a job for 48 volt input. Maybe once we have more of them on here, sure the voltage drop will start getting a little more considerable. Oh, this guy's cooling down. The little cob's cooling down. Gotta burn a hole in the camera lens. It's burning a hole in my damn retinas every time I turn them on. They're bright as hell, man. I'm covering up the light, and I'm looking at them through the viewfinder because they're so bright. You can't really look at them with the naked eye. Maybe I should get flux to have on hand. It is kind of obnoxious that I have to add more solder to an already overloaded joint to get the solder to flow, so that the... because I have to add the flux that's in the core to it. There we go. These are much brighter than the other ones. The other ones are bright. I feel like this is gonna be the star of the show, as far as being like the ones that blind the damn camera. Uwo Heatwave visual sponsors, like everyone try to get them to sponsor your PNG. Heatwave visual what are you talking about? It wasn't like the previous one that burns through paper. That was a 100-watt LED. These are 3-watt. I guess the true chaos will be doing a string of 100-watt ones, but those are like, I want to say $15, $20 each. I don't know if I can afford that. Also, it would literally blow the circuit. Having all these on is gonna be a lot of current. The 100-watt ones, the wires are gonna like immediately start smoking and it's gonna blow the circuit now. What's the tree topper? Good question. So tomorrow, a little teaser. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be making the ornaments and decoration for the tree with chat's help. So you guys are gonna send in designs for stuff, and I'm going to print them out or cut them out or, you know, do whatever, manufacture them in some way and get them on the tree. So we'll probably come up with a tree topper then. And honestly, the idea is to get you guys, like, sending, like, jokes and shit, right? But if you tell me to build something that doesn't take that long, I'll probably do it. Fumo for tree topper? Yeah, we can use a Fumo for the tree topper. That's actually a good use of a Fumo. We can probably bundle a bunch of them together. Honestly, I can hang the other little plushies I have on here as ornaments. Including a very special ornament that I received in the mail 2 days ago. What is a Fumo? It's a plushie. It has a specific look about it. So let me see. Let me see if I can find one. The original ones were made by a specific company and all that jazz. These are not. These are bootlegs. But like, this is a normal plushie, not Fumo. Then this is a Fumo. It has, like, the distinctive, like, the way the eyes are done, being like that. It's also got, like, removable features, which is cool. And it's, like, this proportion where it's, like, a chibi. That's what a Fumo is. It's a Weeb Funko, but plushie. I'm sorry. Weeb Funkos are Nindoroids, brother. Don't get it twisted. They'll insist that they're not like Funkos either, but they don't get it too twisted. They are Weeb Funkos. Can't wait to get Slab Fumo. I need to follow up on that. I brought that up with someone who can manufacture them, and then they're like, cool. We'll get, we'll keep posted on that. And I think they forgot. Let me sync this in. Alright, hang on a second. Why is my house creaking? There's no one in it. Why is the house creaking? Is the wind? It actually, unironically, probably is the wind. I have approached... Because it's blowing like crazy right now. And it has been flexing the house around. It doesn't sound like footsteps. If there's one advantage this house has, it's that, if you walk around on the first floor, you're not gonna be wondering if someone's on the first floor. It's loud as fuck. It's like... And you can very distinctly hear it. Krampus cometh. Is Krampus, like, real, or did we invent him because we needed a horror movie villain for Christmas? Like, is there anywhere in the world that actually, like, cares about Krampus? It's German. Oh, it's a German thing. Okay. Okay, so nowhere in the world then. Okay, understandable. It's either German or Scandinavian. They do like big scary creatures in those parts of the world. Santa Claus and Krampus are both German. Don't ruin Santa Claus for me, okay? By telling me he's fucking German. That's foul. Krampusization goes back to BC. I don't know what Krampus has to do with British Columbia, given that he's German. But I'll take your word for it. Santa Claus is Turkish. The Turks try to claim literally everything, brother man. They found Saint Nick's alleged tomb. He's dead? How's he going to deliver the presents, bro? I thought he was created by Coca-Cola. Here's the question. Did Coca-Cola make their colors red and white to more properly market around Santa Claus? Or did they just happen to chance into the fact they changed Santa's color to red? Santa was green before? Shut the fuck up. You guys try to get me to believe literally anything, man. Green Santa? That's real? That's not real. Now you've got me, like, thinking. Hang on. Because Coca-Cola was invented in, like, the 1800s. Which is old as fuck, man. Was he invented by Coca-Cola? Green Santa is real? Hang on a second. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, Pepsi legally should be able to make an ad of Santa drinking Pepsi. Or could Coca-Cola come after them for it? 100% real, not invented by Coca-Cola, though. Alright, hang on a second. I'm looking it up right now. Did Coca-Cola make Santa red? Coca-Cola did not create the red suit of Santa Claus. But their advertising played a significant role in popularizing the jolly character we know today. Before the campaigns in the 1930s, Santa had been depicted in various colors, including red, in earlier illustration. Hang on a second. I was about to say, got him, brother. Got him, brother. Then I noticed, source of the AI-generated summary, Coca-Cola.com, Coca-Cola-Company.com. I don't know, man. Let me look at somewhere else. Let me check a different source. I'm checking a different source right now. TheFerret.Scot. What the fuck website is this? They say that False. He was red before. Okay, they have some pictures of Santa Claus used in advertising before Coca-Cola existed, where he's wearing red. So that's probably proof that they didn't invent him wearing red. That said, all these old depiction of Santa Claus, he just looks like an old crazy man. And then, like, Coca-Cola, I think, made, like, the depiction where he looks like a jolly, like, he has that, like, jovial look, you know? They popularized it? I mean, yes, Coca-Cola. Now they're getting put on blast because they AI generated their Santa Claus ad this year. And people are giving them shit for it. He's happy to have drank 50 grams of sugar and 35 milligrams of caffeine. Don't be hating on Coca-Cola, okay? I enjoy refreshing Coca-Cola. That said, I actually think Pepsi's better. Pepsi was formulated to be drank cold. Coca-Cola was formulated to be drank warm. Don't let the Coke apologists let you forget that one. That is true. Source, me. Source, it came to me in a vision. Source, I read it on the internet 10 years ago, and if you ask me for a source, I'm going to hit you with a brick. One of the games shown off at the Game Awards last week was 100% AI generated. It was the cat game, right? Because it looks like dog shit. It's either AI generated or they made it look like a mobile game for some reason. Like... Dude, you can literally be like... You can tell the AI to draw in, like, different styles. It's why that people who are actual artists, when they use AI, it's really hard to figure out that they're using AI. Because they'll have it, like, generate actual stylized shit. But then, that means that the game company not only is AI generating all of it, they also, like... don't even have someone who knows what they're doing the AI shit. Because it looks like default settings AI, like, with, like, the heavy gradients and everything kind of looks like it's been airbrushed. If you look at the company history, it's all NFT games. I knew it. It reeked of crypto bro trash. I was talking about this on Fred's stream earlier. Because I was on there for, like, half an hour before I started this stream. There's like a genre of product. A lot of the times it's games, but it can be anything where it's almost like it's not a cargo cult, but it has a similar panache to it because like it's a product made for no one, but it's made to fool other scammers into thinking that normal people would like the product so that they invest in the scam. Like these NFT games where they'll have like dev cycles and like all these things where it looks like a real game and they're not lying. They're making a real game, but they're making a real game that is never going to be played by anyone because they're not going to hit the target audience they want to hit, which is normal people getting into, like, NFTs because they made an NFT game. They're gonna only get other NFT bros who are like, yes, this is a good use of NFTs. Normal people will definitely like this. And the other NFT bros start playing it, and they're the player base. And then the original guys go, look, we have a player base of normal people. And they tell the other NFT bros, look, we have these normal people playing our game. But it's actually just the other bros that are already in the ecosystem is like a damn Ouroboros. It's consuming itself. It's made for no one. It's made for literally no one. The entire thing is like faked. Like to fool people already in the know. realistically, they could just make another NFT project. They don't need the product at all. But they're like in a cycle of delusion where they all think the other ones are going. Yo, Yuchi, thank you so much for the gift sub. You gotta go? Okay, I'll see you around. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were here. It's a scheme. It is the scammer Ouroboros. Oi, oi. Oh, someone asked what a cargo cult was. Cargo cult is when you don't understand how something... It's like not understanding how something works, so you attempt to imitate the signs of it in order to replicate it. If that makes... That's kind of confusing. It's named after... basically, during World War II, the Allied forces set up bases in Africa. Like, little air bases. And they made, like, little airstrips and stuff. And it was beneficial. It was, like, incidentally beneficial to the locals, because they brought all this imported stuff. And the locals could, like, get some of it. So after the war ended... The Allied forces packed up and left. And the locals were like, damn, we want to be able to get the planes to come back so that they bring more stuff. And so they built, like, imitations of an airfield. They'd build, like, what looks like the little, like, control area out of, like, straw. And they'd clear out a long strip. And they'd, oh, it was in the Pacific Islands, because Japanese. Okay. And they'd, like, build what looks like the provisions for an airport. Because they know that when the guys would land there and then they'd build that, then the planes would come. But they don't realize that, like, a guy needs to know to bring the plane there. They'd make guns from sticks and march in formation. They're, like, trying to imitate it as best they can. And so that's called cargo cult, is, that sort of phenomenon. Make art in front of a blackboard doing the lore dump. We'll wait till the day John From returns. What is that from? I know the joke is it's John from America. I can't remember what it's from, though. Very fitting rant for the autism test stream. Sounds like how my dog saw a cat under the car, now she checks under because she thinks cats come from there. That's kind of a similar thing. The soldiers would Wait. Is that, like, real? That's not true. Wait, what people don't realize is that when Americans saw it, they actually sent them supplies. So who's a fool? Is that true? Damn, I guess it worked for them then. Oh my gosh. They have the happy ending. They did get the supplies. For some reason, I was thinking this happened in, Northern Africa, because across the Mediterranean from Europe. But no, that wouldn't make sense, because those aren't uncontacted. I think the only uncontacted areas in Africa around World War II were, like, southern, or, like, central. I keep getting ads for a cologne where the lid is shaped like a revolver cylinder so they don't feel gay. Bro, it's not gay to smell good. Look, the thing looks like a gun. Isn't that manly? It is funny going to the store and, like, the man scents are, like egregiously male-coded. I'm a pretty, like, man. For sure, but, like... it does get a little ridiculous that it'll be like pine tar and fire or some shit. It's like, okay, you don't need to go that hard. Just make it... I just don't want to smell like a lilac, you know? I don't have to smell like gun oil and booze. Tinning the ends of these. There's a process here, okay? We got a little assembly line going. Why can't a man smell like a lovely flower? I mean, you can. The soap I use smells mildly floral, but like, I don't want to be... I don't know, I don't want my cologne to smell like a damn lilac. I don't know. That's a personal preference, if I'm being real. You can smell as floral as you want. Velociraptor lavender. Oh, now that's one I can go for. I'll be real, I only get interesting smelling soaps when someone who doesn't know what to buy me gifts me them. But not that I'm complaining. Then I'll smell like pretty good for like a couple months until it runs out. Then I'm back to Ivory bar soap and like store brand shampoo, baby. The burnt electronics smelling soap. Yeah, can I get soap that smells like the blue smoke? The magic blue smoke. Cigar and bourbon spice. I want to smell like a damn cigar. Do you ever think about how much it must, like, have stink to live in, like, any time before the mid-20th century? I mean, like, literal stink. It has to, like, have been absolutely rank everywhere. Because not only did we not really have deodorant in, like, the anti-perspirant type that we have now, but they also, like, for a long time, they didn't have indoor plumbing. And, like, there was no air conditioning. Everyone was just hot and sweaty and gross everywhere. People barely bathed. There was stink so bad in London it killed people. That's that's insane. Early modern age was foul. It's true. The growing pains of the Victorian era were pretty foul. Though, if we're being honest, the world kind of sucked, like, for most time before modern day. We're kind of living the life of luxury now. It kind of rocks. It's a little insane that, like, 100 years ago, it doesn't suck now. Not compared to, like, 100 years ago. I know that this is not a popular online opinion, so maybe you're gonna light me up for it. I don't know. But I do know it's a popular online thing to be like, actually, we're living in worse times. But, like, dude, if I had to go in, flashback 70 years ago, I had to go into a crammed office. There's people smoking everywhere. AC is not in existence. Like, I would rather be alive now, brother. Vaccinations didn't exist until, like, not that long ago. You flash back 100 years, like, you're tripping to tell me you'd rather live 100 years ago. Everything was more miserable. The work was worse, and the life expectancy was way lower. You, like, 100% knew people that had died. Likely of something, like, pretty horrible. That is now, like, incredibly preventable. Yeah, now what are you doing? You're sitting in your house watching a guy build a string of novelty Christmas lights where each bulb is as bright as the center of the damn sun. They burnt forests down to produce like a fifth of the light this LED can put out 100 years ago. Yeah, while taking the autism test on the side. They didn't even test for autism back then. They had bigger fish to fry. Oh, you can't talk to people without it being like kind of awkward? Damn, bro, that sucks. Anyway, your like 5th kid this year has kicked the bucket because they got dysentery. Oh, and the doctor has left you with a pretty fat bill because no sort of form of like Medicare compensation exists, so you're gonna have to up your 60 hours a week in the lead mine to 80 hours to even begin to start paying that one back, buddy. They didn't even know autism existed. I mean, yeah, they had bigger fish to fry. When you have like when you have airborne lead, the autism is the least of your worries. Now we can care about like stuff that's like that, where it's like, here's something that if you lived with it long ago, you would have just had to fucking deal with it and it would have sucked more. But now we can make your life better by like knowing about it. Isn't it great? The modern world kind of rocks. Many of them probably were. Sometimes I'd say it's perfect. People conflate things. Oh, he says the modern world kind of rocks. I guess that means he thinks there's no problems. Oh no, it's got problems. I'm just saying, like, you know, most people having like all their direct relatives alive and like, you know, being able to like not die of easily preventable diseases kind of goes crazy. I'm comparing to 100 years ago here. You gotta realize the progress made in 100 years. You are middle class in the richest country on the globe. Oh yeah, this is an American perspective. Sorry, I am forgetting that I have a technically worldwide audience. There are plenty of places on the globe that still fucking suck. They're probably not watching a guy making a novelty Christmas light string on a Monday night. It's astonishing how wholesome this stream is. As much as I shitpost, I try to be a bit wholesome. A bit wholesome Chungus 100, just like the Redditors always said to. Is there a national audience? Is a one German guy, 3 Brazilian children, and a fuck ton of Poles? I used to have a very predominantly Eastern Euro audience. It was crazy. All, like, over half my regulars were Eastern Euro when I was, like, a pretty small streamer. And then they would get a new one, and they'd be like, oh yeah, I'm from, like, Armenia. And then the one dude would be like, fuck you, Armenians! And then they'd start, like, or not Armenia, what am I thinking of? They started, like, fighting in the comments. It was great. $50-foot-tall Amazonian wife. The Serbs and Albanians. That's what I was thinking. The Albanians. And then the Bosnians and the Serbs. I learned what groups in Eastern Europe hate each other from that. And the answer is damn near all of them. Balkan posting. Yeah, yeah. I learned a lot about the Balkans. When I did a Bosnian cooking stream back in my early days, and I played Bosnian music through the whole thing. And what I didn't realize is that apparently all the most popular Bosnian music is like war music. Cause I had like 3 people come in and be like, as a Serb, fuck you. Eastern European racism is best because it was suppressed by the USSR. They ain't suppressing it that much, dude. Bro is spiritually Balkan. I went through an arc after that where I kept convincing people I was Bosnian. I know nothing about Bosnia. I remember having to ban someone from my chat because, they, like, conjured forth a combination of different slurs to describe Bosnians. And I was like, you can't be saying that on Twitch.tv, brother. This is a Balkan-ass workbench. It does look like it's been through multiple wars. And the way that we cobble things together from, like, garbage does look like, you know, we're in, like, the post-Soviet hell. Remember when you could? Toxic, I know that you're a Forsen viewer, but don't be fucking reminiscing on the days when you could get away with saying slurs on Twitch. Come on, son. You're a little too old for that one. This is an 18+ stream. Bosnian pyramid is the only thing I know. Wait, what? They post a remove kebab copy pasta. There's a copy pasta that goes with that. I know the term remove kebab is only because of... Any Mexican viewers? Yeah. I think there's a decent amount of... There's some Mexican and there's some South American. But it's more represented by Europeans, which is surprising because for the Europeans, I'm streaming at like hell hours for them. Like this is trash Euro hours, but it's pretty good if you lived in Mexico or most of South America. Am Mexican, can confirm. Hell yeah, brother. I did do another collab with Lavendel when she finally has her comeback. She's always educating me on Mexican shit. Mexico has a big culture of hacking. Yeah, like hobbyist hacking, not like we're breaking into the mainframe kind of hacking. Let's see here. The chill music in the background. This is like quieter than usual. It feels weird, doesn't it? Hang on a second. It almost makes you forget we were doing the Autism Olympics just an hour ago. Alright. Hang on, let's do a quick vibe check. I've been putting all the shit on here. Or hang on, I'll do a lead wire as well. Because once the thing cools down, you have to like heat it up to solder on it. Once it cools down, it's a lot harder to solder. There we go. Alright, let's do a vibe check real fast to make sure this thing's working right. And if it's all working, it'll be blindingly bright. Alright, let's turn it down pretty low. I don't want it to hit me with the blindness immediately. Alright, this is on low brightness. And then let's turn it up. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. It goes brighter, but I don't want to risk burning them out because I don't have current regulation on it right now. These are like kind of bluish white. Holy shit. Yeah, that's bright. Alright. We're getting mission accomplished here, like. We're achieving our goal. I just want to make it longer. No, it's great, it's great. I just didn't think it'd be blue is all. It looks like a star. Hell yeah, dude. It is. I do like the warm light more than the, like, cool blue or whatever, though. I'm not a huge fan of the weird, like, industrial lighting tint that these get. Get this guy heated up. Also, people still, like, we have not gotten to the point as a society that people are not still combining cool white and warm white lights together in both Christmas lights and, like, their house lighting. And it drives me insane. I feel like we go through, like, little technological skill checks every so often. Some new tech will come out, and it has, like, a way where it can be easily fucked up. Oi, oi. Not as bright as I imagined. Dude, the camera had to make everything else dark to see it. What do you mean not as bright as you imagined? Is the decoration and lights for the unboxing stream? I mean, like, not expressly for that. It's for the whole week. The whole week is Christmas week. So everything is for Christmas week. Everything is in service of that. Hey, blue and white lights. Yeah. I like the warm yellow. My entire, like, first floor of my house is all very warm. A lot of those, like, Edison bulbs and, like, incandescent lights. Because I like that kind of vibe. But then down here, it's all the cool lights because it looks really bad on camera. It makes everything... It makes the color grading of everything look fucked up if you use, yellow lighting. It used to make all my food look bad during cooking streams. I eventually started swapping out the kitchen lights with cool white lights so that things wouldn't look so fucked. Oh, yeah, I got the candy cane wires, too. That's what I'm saying. These are incidentally Christmas colored. Just by chance. Alright, I'm over halfway through these. I'm about got a strand. Our city replaced a bunch. Oh, no. They have the purple lights. I've seen those. I've seen places get the purple light. I don't know what exactly, like, causes it to be purple, but... You know what's wild is that one day people are going to be nostalgic for it. They're going to be like, remember when, like, LED lighting looked like a sterile hospital? That was awesome. People are getting nostalgic for shit in the 2000s that I thought we would never want back. The kids are, like, using, like, point-and-shoot cameras and shit, dude. It's crazy. Literally, like, nothing ever dies. What is, like, the primary... How's it gonna work on, like, the nostalgia factor, okay? I've thought about this before. If I'm... Wait, the Game Awards are getting nostalgic for games released 5 years ago? That's true. How's the nostalgia factor gonna work for games, specifically? Because, like, the games you think back on, and the games I think back on playing when I was a kid, I'm not really thinking back on, like, Call of Duty and stuff. I'm thinking back on shit I played when I was, like, 12. Like, a 12-year-old, someone who's 12 now, is not gonna be thinking back and being like, man, I really love playing Black Myth Wukong. Like, no. They're gonna be thinking back and being like, huh, I really liked that game I played on my iPad where you had to match the fruit together and then drive the little car through the wall. And then, unlike our generation, where you can just be like, oh yeah, I remember all these, like, stupid games I played when I was like 12, and I can, like, I can, like, find, like, oh yeah, here's the GBA file for it, because I played this on a Game Boy. Oh yeah, I played this on the DS. Oh, I played this on the GameCube. Kids now are gonna be like, oh yeah, sorry, I played Angry Birds for like the initial version in 2016, and now it doesn't exist anymore, and I can never play it again. Like, all the mobile games that are, like, kind of sloppa to us are gonna end up being nostalgia bait for kids. And they're never gonna be able to play them again, because once they get, the cutoffs are so well timed. What do you mean? Alright, is my audio cutting out? Alright, hang on. All those Angry Birds lost. Dude, I fucking miss original Angry Birds. I remember buying it on my iPod Touch and playing it, like, in, like, high school in between stuff. And being incredulous that I had to pay $1 for it. It's like $1? I have to pay a whole $1? Oh, what I'd give to pay $1 and have a fully featured mobile game in current year. Holy shit. No ads, just a game for $1? Oh, that'd be insane. I'd be living a luxury life with that. The people that'll be nostalgic for the remake of an older game? Oh, I didn't even think of that. I know it's gonna happen, too. It happens with other medium. It happens with, like, remakes of movies and shit. People are gonna be nostalgic for the remake over the original. Dude, my little sister thought that Sound of Silence was a song by Disturbed. We're already, like... People are definitely gonna be, like, rolling... thinking that the remake of an old game is the original, man. Man, I miss when games were like Last of Us Remastered. I wish when games were like Last of Us 2. Oy. No one knew about the movie The Thing? Oh, yeah. Well, The Thing doesn't count. It's so different than the original one. I've seen the original. I saw it on the Turner Classic Movies Network, which, if you don't know, is it's a channel. It's a cable television channel that shows movies with no ad interruptions, which at the time was very novel and cool. But they also show, like, old fuck-ass movies. Someone posted on the Discord a few days ago It was like the opening to the, I can't remember what station it was. I think it was the PBS Masterpiece Classics or whatever. They showed like the the intro to that. They were like, this is the theme song for when the most boring shit you've ever seen in your life is about to come on. And they were right. I like that unlocked the Masterpiece Theater. Yeah, it unlocked a memory. I'd forgotten about that. I remember when reading Popular Science tricked me into watching Nova Science Now on PBS. And it's like the most boring shit ever, man. But the Turner Classic Movies, they were a toss-up because you occasionally got good ones. I'm pretty sure I watched the original True Grit on there. And that was like really good. But then you also watched a lot of, like, dog shit. The fuck is wrong with Nova? It was boring as hell. Is PBS like a PCB? Oh, no, 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 no. Ain't no way, Noah, someone don't know about the public broadcasting. TCM was your gateway to Ghibli? They show Ghibli movies on TCM? That'd be crazy. They didn't show anything like that. I remember me and my brother saw that they were showing what we thought was Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and we locked in because that's like an alien movie. And we're like, oh baby, they got the ghoul alien stuff on Turner Classic Movies. Let's go! And we're watching it, and it keeps going on, and there's a plot unfolding, and I'm like, when are the aliens gonna show up, man? I expect, like, I thought there were aliens in this, and it turns out it was not Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It was The Body Snatchers, which is a 1940s movie about a guy that robs graves for medical samples. Whoops! Turns out the aliens were never gonna show up. No, we did meme on that for a long time. Because there's a scene that's like the most dramatic scene of the movie, I think. Or it's like supposed to be one of the big dramatic scenes. Where you find out that the guy who's robbing the bodies is like killing people to supplement his body supply. And he's like going through this dialogue where he's like, oh, I won't kill them, I simply burk them. That's what I do, I burk them. And me and my brother would always go, huh, I burk them all the time. Because the way he said it was very peculiar. Peculiar. Not Berg. Burke. B-U-R-K-E-S. Burks. Not Bergs. Get burged, idiot. Well, that's the thing. We'd be playing, like, cards or whatever and be like, get burked, scrub. We'd start using it. I'm just messing with you. Berg also sounds kind of right because it sounds like burglar. But anyway, I tried to find a copy of that movie to download so I could cut out the scene where so I could cut out the memes we made about it. But because only me and my brother watch it, so we would be referencing them, and then my sisters wouldn't know what the hell was going on. But I couldn't find the movie anywhere. Like, no one had it for download. You couldn't even torrent it, because no one gave a shit about the Body Snatchers movie from 1940s. And I didn't want to have to buy a DVD on Amazon, get it in the mail, and then, like, rip the DVD. Anyway, I need to find that so I can relive the memories. Nobody cares about culture. We'll find it for you. You guys probably could find it. You guys are good at finding things. I'm spoiled now. Because now, if I need to find something, instead of finding it myself like a functioning member of society, I go, oh, chat! Can you fetch me a fine 1940s movie? It's called The Body Snatchers. Please deliver it in HD RIP MKV pronto. And then someone will post it. Then someone will illegally send it to me in Discord. You have an army of serfs. I don't know if you guys are my serfs. You're more like you're more like an army of goblins. And you sometimes do what I ask, but like I don't know if I would want to be like relying on you in a life or death situation kind of thing. Yes, my lord, right away. Did you actually find it already? Post in. There is no way you have it in media share. You don't even have time to, like... Yeah, wait, what? Hang on a second. The Body Snatch... Internet Archive? Free download? Are you serious? Wait, is it open domain? Wait. Wait, is it open domain? Can I watch this on stream? Could I watch this on stream and get away with it? Because if it is, we can relive. Be careful, there's remixed new audio. It barely made the cutoff. Put it in the corner. It's beyond the cutout. It's, okay, I can tell you right now, there's no way it's been remastered. Not a fucking chance that it's been remastered. Let's see. But it was last released, let's see, May 72. I don't know, boss. I'm pulling the torrent right now. It's from Internet Archive. This is not an illegal torrent. As far as I know. No, I do not want to download a new version. Put it in media movies. Movies? Alright, Body Snatcher. Never mind, there are no seeders for this. I run it back. We're gonna download the file directly from the Internet Archive. My apologies. Internet Archive server. 5 hours remaining on the download. Should be good. Hey on, what is this? Lemon King? Coming soon on 4K UHD? Wait, what? This is Invasion. This is the one we were wanting to watch. This is Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That's what we thought we were gonna watch. That's not the Body Snatchers. What about there's porn with the same name? The Body Snatchers? Yeah, probably. You got bamboozled. You got reverse bamboozled. We got the inverse of that. Copyright got it. The Snatchers. I don't know about that one, boss. I don't know if I get that you're trying to come up with funny, spicy names, but like, would you really be caught watching any piece of media called the Snatchers? That's like even dumber than usual. The search is back on. I mean, I have it downloading. It's just not a 4K re-release, and I don't need this in a 4K re-release, I promise you. It's not that good of a movie. I I'm pretty sure it's open domain. Is there a way to check if something is open domain? Ah! Yo, Lucky Bear Thing. Thank you for the resub. Also, grilled cheese sandwich. Thank you for the 13 months. Oh my gosh, all the wires are coming apart. Upload it to YouTube, see if it gets flagged. I don't want to do that. Do I really risk a DMCA strike on my Twitch channel for the fucking body snatchers? Not even invasion of, just like the normal one. It apparently has a 4K Blu-ray release. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, you're getting bamboozled the same way I did. That's Invasion of the Body Snatchers. The film that I know and have, like, memory watching is just called The Body Snatchers. The first doesn't matter. It matters that it takes the first one from you. 3, 4, 1... And then we just need 3 more of these. Oh, we're back to the Christmas song that's just don, don. Brother. Okay, listen. I feel like it is my, like, civic duty to educate you guys. When you copy the Amazon link, www.amazon.com/something. If it's not /DP, remove everything before /DP. Make it amazon.com/DP/ and then it's a string of characters until you hit a question mark. And take the question mark and everything after it and delete it. And then boom. The link still works, and it doesn't have all the tracking shit. Sir, you get a Control-A, Control-C, and Control-V. Understandable. Have a nice day. It had a Blu-ray released? Wait, really? Hang on a second. The Body Snatcher. Oh, it is! That is the one I'm thinking of. Blu-ray.com. This website looks like what Amazon.com looked like in 2007. Boris Karloff. Robert Louis Stevenson's The Body Snatcher. Robert Louis Stevenson's. Alright, well, they're probably going to copyright claim my ass, which is sad. Because I don't think they did shit to this. I think they just re-released it. Wikipedia has a list and it's not on there. Fuck, man. I guess we can't watch The Body Snatcher unless we do it in Discord. And I don't know, that's a bit of an ask. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be all we need. It's apparently a scan from a 4K negative. What do you mean a 4K negative? Aren't all film negatives, like, capable of being scaled to, like, 16K? Oh, it's a 4K scan from a negative. Okay. Nice, nice. That's better than, a lot of old, like, horror movies get. I know I have a friend who's into, like, weird movies. And I found this out from Red Letter Media, actually. The distribution company Vinegar Syndrome has really good re-releases of shitty movies. It's pretty great. Alright, those are already tinned. Get these into the pile to be tinned. May I post a YouTube link to a possible movie? You can if you want. Oh, you know, last year for our Christmas Spectacular, we watched bad Christmas movies. We watched a bad Christmas movie that I'm particularly fond of on YouTube. It's called The Christmas Light. This is another Red Letter Media find, but damn if they didn't find a good one with this. That's a great bad movie. Because it's like, it's bad in like the funny way. Like everyone talks about Rhapsody Street Kids, and like, yeah, that is like so bad that it's funny, but it's also 45 minutes long, and it's not that interesting. Like, most of it is boring, and then you occasionally get hit with a funny part. Whereas, like, The Christmas Light is insane. It's insanity. And it's 20 minutes long. Oh, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer is, like, an actual crazy movie. That movie... They really aired that on Cartoon Network, like, every year. Every year for Christmas, that movie is dog shit. It's, like, maybe one of the worst Christmas movies ever made. And it's hilarious that, that they aired it so much. Oh, we could watch the Star Wars Christmas special. That is... I mean, I don't know if I'd call it open domain, but you're not gonna get caught for watching it, that's for sure. What about 8 Crazy Nights? I only watched 8 Crazy Nights this year. I was intrigued because Hina got paid $800 to watch 8 Crazy Nights, which is crazy. Crazy, one would say. And I was like, it can't be that bad. It's made by the guys, it's animated by the guys that did Iron Giant, too. So it has, like, really good-looking animation. Turns out, no, it's horrible. It is... It's a baffling movie, because it's like, the humor is so juvenile, no adult would be entertained. But it's also, like, so crude that you would never show it to a kid. Yeah, that is why it looks so good. It also bankrupted them. That was part of Fox Animation. There's no whimsy. It's like it's the most mean-spirited Christmas movie I think I've ever seen. Like, making the main character an asshole, okay. I can, like, vibe with that. Why is everyone else in the entire town in this movie also an asshole? Like, everyone is an asshole. Why do they hate the old man so much, man? He's just trying to vibe. He's not doing anything wrong, and they literally hate him. They put him in, like, life-threatening situations so many times. Just because he's, like, kind of weird or gross or something. Adam Sandler, I think, is, like, a psychopath, man. They do. They want to beat him with hammers. He's maybe the only morally good character in the entire movie. The song at the end. Oh, the song at the end does slap. Bum Biddy is like the one good song from the thing. And it's a musical. And I didn't expect it to be a musical either. There's so many fart lyrics in it. Anyone who hasn't seen 8 Crazy Nights, do yourself the disservice of watching it. It is like... It's a baffling watch. I'm glad I watched it earlier in the Christmas season, because it does not instill happy Christmas vibes. And I want my jolly to be maxed. I want my jollies to be tickled, damn it. Adam Sandler's the most evil characters, like in 50 First Dates. A Technical Foul is not the best song in the movie. It's not that good of a song. It's also a baffling song with some of the jokes he chooses to make in it. The toy that saves Christmas is a... Oh, wait, yeah, the VeggieTales one. That one is a bait. That one's a banger. I watched that a lot as a kid. I haven't seen it in a while. It literally... when I was a kid, we watched it a lot. When the VCR broke, and we had already, like, switched to DVD a while ago, so we didn't bother, like, fixing it, and you couldn't buy a new one. We stopped watching it because we only had it on a VCR. Star of Christmas is also a banger one. Don't even at me, okay? We had both of those. I don't think I know any newer VeggieTales content than those two movies, though. Or like those Christmas ones, at least. If they've made any Christmas ones after, I ain't seen them. I stopped being invested in the veggie lore when Phil Vischer ducked out. I can't be letting them do my mans like that. We used to watch the Nutcracker VHS movie with really bad 3D models. Was it Barbie Nutcracker? Because you can probably barely remember that as a Barbie movie, but it is like a really shitty 3D Nutcracker movie. Don't even at me on the Barbie movie knowledge either. I know a multitude. Well, Vischer's doing a new show. VeggieTales went off the air 10 years ago. Yeah, but I stopped watching in like 2004, brother. I'm missing like a decade of veggie content. My mom wouldn't let us get Barbie movies because she bought Swan Lake. Oh no, that's a dog shit one. She hated it so much. Barbie Swan Lake is definitely a D tier Barbie movie, I'm pretty sure. Fairytopia, also pretty stinker tier on the Barbie tier list. Now we're getting like 12 Dancing. Oh, now that's Kino cinema right there. That's an S tier Barbie movie for sure. It started with like Prince and the Pauper. We still could have rolled. That's like I'd probably B or A tier. How high does the Barbie tiers go? S tier. Fairytopia is shit Kino. I think it blows ass, but you do you, brother. The Year Without a Santa Claus is the greatest animated Christmas movie of all time. If it's the greatest animated Christmas movie of all time, why have I not heard of it when I am so embedded with the Christmas joy? When did it come out? Oh, wait, that's the Rankin Bass. Never mind. It's the Snow Miser. Never mind, I forgot what that was called. Yeah, I have seen that. I'm Mr. Snow Miser. I only know the parodies. I know Crack Miser and Cum Miser, and I can't remember the original lyrics anymore. It's actually, like, melted my cranium. Gavis Battelle of Hollow Stars did Barbie watch-alongs? Alright. Alright, fellas. When are we gonna do the Barbie movie watch-along in the Discord? We're gonna watch, what would be the best one? What would be the one to do? "12 Dancing"? 12 Dancing is like top tier. And Princess and Pauper is pretty solid. Honestly, though, I think best for, like, shitpost capabilities would probably be Diamond Castle. They have so many bespoke songs in that one. They have so many bespoke songs, and they're all pretty goofy. I think that would be the best for, like, Bants. Princess and the Pop Star? I've never seen that one. Castle is so bad. I wouldn't put it in, like... I wouldn't put it below C tier, I don't think. I hated Fairytopia way more than I hated Diamond Castle. But also, me and my brother had parody lyrics for every song in Diamond Castle. So, when my sisters wanted to watch that one, we had that one on deck. And I remember 12 Dancing being good because that one would be like... We'd actually, like, sit down and watch it. It felt like a movie that was made with like, motivation behind it. Get Hina to do a tier list with you in chat. The Pegasus one sucks ass. I actually forgot that existed. The Nutcracker one is okay. The animation is dog shit, but, like, it's fine as a movie. It's serviceable. And it was the first one, so it gets a bit of a pass. There's little wired giblets everywhere on the table now. There's only the shitty 3D dragon. Oh, which one was that? I remember the dragon. I also remember the like horny ferret from, I think it was Princess and the Pauper, where he's like, ugh. Banger. These live rent-free in my head, man. I love the ferret. That I'll say they go crazy with the character acting for the I've seen the clip. I had forgotten about the horny ferret, and then yeah, there was like the YouTube short or whatever that like blew up a year or so ago. That was just that clip of it, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I remember watching this. See, when I was talking, I'm tying this all back around. When I was talking earlier about, like, what nostalgia is gonna be like later. Because, like, you know, everyone will be like, oh, nostalgia will be like looking back at your favorite Disney movies. And, like, yeah, but also a big part of nostalgia is looking back at all the shit that you watched when you were bored as a kid. And, like, kids 20 years from now are gonna be like, yo, there was this YouTube video of, it's like a song about Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's a parody. That's gonna be the new one. That was a Rapunzel. Oh, there was a Rapunzel one. Okay, the Rapunzel Barbie did get, like, mogged because Tangled came out. Barnyard. The movie? I saw that in theaters. It's one of the worst things I think I remember seeing as a kid. Red vs. Blue. If you're watching Red vs. Blue, Red vs. Blue is dog shit too. Don't let the Rooster Teeth apologists tell you otherwise. My roommate in college was really into Rooster Teeth, and everything, they would always talk about Red vs. Blue like it was like the sacred cow, because it was like the thing that made them popular. They would talk about it like it was like the highest form of media. And I was like, okay, I expect it to be like pretty like early 2000s, and I went back and watched some, and it's like, oh my god, it's like so unfunny. They made the most like normie humor machinima possible. And it was the backbone of their company before their company went defunct. I love it, but I know it's not that funny. But you love it in like a nostalgic sense, right? Because like you watched it when you were like 12 or something. Because like I understand that. I like shitty things that I watched when I was 12. I like the old YouTube. I have nostalgia for watching like old YouTube stuff. Holy shit, I might actually have nostalgia for Ray William Johnson. I was singing the damn Your Favorite Martian songs on stream not that long ago. What was that? Was that with Chromu? Was that Chromu who knew like some of them? Those are dog shit. That was a dog shit channel and horrible content, but like, damn, I kind of love it though. I kind of love how bad it was. Yeah, my favorite channel. This project is retired. Orphan tears, baby. Little children near and far don't know where your parents are. Cry directly in this jar. I will drink them at the bar. I know like way too many lyrics to way too many of them. I have nostalgia for Smosh. Honestly, me too. I watched a lot of Smosh. I was a teenager when that was like massive. I watched Smosh. I watched Tobuscus. That one didn't age so well. Ray William Johnson, Nigahiga, Epic Mealtime when it was like big, but I kind of fell off that one because that shtick got boring. That one got boring for me before it got boring for everyone else, I think. Like, okay, yeah, they put the bacon on it. Whoa, that's crazy. I resent Epic Mealtime for making like the epic bacon like bullshit so prominent in social media. Big fan of the creepypasta channels. Muscus fell horrible. Well, apparently, I remember even at the time, remembering like someone from a VidCon, like watching a video of him at some convention. I don't think it was VidCon. I think it was something else. Where he's like kind of going around and like haranguing people and then being like, oh, what? You don't know who I am? And I was like, I don't know about this guy. Even then. And then later it comes out that like everyone hated him because he's a massive asshole. And then he gets some less than savory allegations and it all kind of came across. I missed 2012 Achievement Hunter. That's why I watch Ray. Dude, was I like... Hey, hang on, could someone who watches Ray regularly tell me? I got raided by Ray on my birthday. I had forgotten Ray from Achievement Hunter. It had, like, exited my mind, but I saw his profile pic. I was like, oh, thanks for the raid, Ray. And then I saw his profile pic, and I was like, wait a second. Are you the Achievement Hunter Ray? And he was like, everyone in chat was like, oh no, son. Like, was that like... Does he hate that he's known as the Achievement Hunter guy? I'd probably be if I was around that long. Oh, he does hang out with Chibi. I don't watch a lot of Chibi Doki's streams. I like Chibi. I think she's funny. But I'm not able to catch a lot of her streams. He's gotten used to it. Let's play. You should have said let's play to him. I didn't even say Achievement Hunter. I said, are you that guy from YouTube from like 10 years ago? And then people were like, Lamau, he watches Achievement Hunter. And then I realized I was correct. That's hilarious. Oh, say let's play. He did give me 100 subs, which is the most that has ever been given. And then I was given another 100 subs in the same stream. The horn was going off so much. He is really nice to do that. Apparently he knew... Apparently he followed me because he saw that I was nominated for the VTuber Awards. And he looked at a clip and was like, oh, this guy seems funny. Which is really cool. He's on his VTuber arc right now. I gotta get in while he's on his VTuber arc so that I can drop the phrase let's play around him. The Stereotype song is the best from your favorite Martian. I think I can, like, quote the entire thing from memory, I'll be real. It's probably the best that goes in, like, the spirit of the original. I remember Chromu said Alien was the best. That's crazy. That was like a Ray William Johnson ego song. It's not even funny. It's just him trying to make, like, normal music. Ask him to play Mario Party. Boone was telling me this the other day. Boone was telling me I need to play more normal games. He's like, dude, listen, I'm sorry to tell you this, you're not gonna like it, but, like, you gotta play games for stream growth purposes. Because it's too hard to get people in a collab that isn't just playing a game, was basically his point. He's kinda right. It is a lot harder to come up with a collab if it's not just playing a game. So I want to come up with, like, more creative collabs with people, but often it ends up, I end up not collabing with them because I'm like, keep trying to come up with something creative. Boone is here. Is he still here? He was here a while ago. Nah, bro, you gotta play Sonic Adventure. You're not gonna catch me playing a single-player game, first of all. And second of all, it ain't gonna be Sonic Adventure. I fucking hate Sonic Adventure. I hate any of the Sonic games where he fucking talks. Sonic should not talk. If Mario started doing, like, Kingdom Hearts tier JRPG dialogue, I would hate Mario too. Okay? It's not anything specific against the hedgehog. But, like, he can't be pulling this, man. Hey, Baxter, welcome in. Let Sonic talk. No. Shut his ass up. I still feel scammed that when I was a kid, I paid full price for Sonic Unleashed for the Nintendo Wii, which was like maybe the biggest waste of money ever. And I did not have any means of easily making money back then. You should have unleashed on him. Mario's best silent or the Mario Luigi style? Here's the thing. I don't like the Mario RPGs. But it doesn't matter. I can just go and not play them because they never ruined mainline Mario for the Mario RPGs to exist. Unlike Sonic, which they decided to completely ruin to make the, like, shitty JRPG cringe dialogue Sonic exist. Sonic Advance? Okay, Sonic Advance! That I can get behind. There's no way any multiplayer service exists for that. Super Mario 64 multiplayer? You're gonna be thrown by this, but I've never played Super Mario 64. Also, if I was going to ask friends to play that game with me, I would... It would be actually, like, foul to ask Simple Flips to play Super Mario 64 with me. That's like asking, like, you want to go out for a casual 18 holes after work, and you ask, like, someone in the PGA if they want to join you. He'd do it. I know he would, but he'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He would be absolutely mogging me the entire time. Because he, like, speedruns the game, and I, like, don't know how to play it. Yeah, asking Shaq for a quick pickup game. Play Cuphead? I've actually played Cuphead before. I did not make it to the end. Do you know where I got filtered? Do you want to know where I got filtered? It was the dragon level. Dragon what, you may ask? Dragon D's nuts across your face. Alright, no. It was the dragon level. It was around that. It was like halfway through the second island. And I was so tired of trying to beat that motherfucker that I gave up. Dragon level got me for a while. I don't have it in me to grind, man. If I'm gonna be grinding on something where I'm like not happy because I'm having to grind it, it's gonna be something that like gives me a physical advantage, not like beating all the levels in a game that I play for fun. I don't get that kind of like brain chemistry thing that a true gamer gets. I'm not on the gamer grind set, dude. It's true. I'm not even pretending like I'm on the gamer grind set. I'm straight up a scrub. I'm absolutely not a completionist. I played Cuphead back when it was somewhat decent at Toho. Oh, you're probably like fine at it then. Your gamer reflex deteriorate quicker after 30. You have to bring my age into it like I'm fucking decrepit. Ice Fox, ain't you old too, or am I getting it twisted? I have a final at 8 a.m. Alright, good luck, Tiger. I know it's finals week, so a lot of homies gotta, you know, attend to the finals. I wish y'all luck. I've been there. It sucks ass. They really tried to get me to go to grad school. Like, dude, you cannot drag me back into college of any form. When it was over, I was fucking done, dude. Alright. We're almost done with the super bright strand, which is pretty nice. If this background music ends up getting copyrighted when I downloaded it and it said copyright free, I keep thinking about it every time a recognizable song comes on. But this is like an old song. The song is not copyrighted. I don't know about the performance. I hate chemistry too. Holy shit. That class was like killing me. I'm so shit at chemistry. Which is why I was really surprised that my Galaxy Gas stream worked. That was a good time. Found new respect for solder assembly workers after this stream. If you think about it, that's the entire theme of the stream is just being a solder assembly worker. I mean, you're here for the yapping mostly. And then we'll see how it all comes together at the end, right? I just had a random thought, okay? It was because we were talking about 8 Crazy Nights earlier, and I said it's the most, like, mean-spirited Christmas movie I've ever seen. Well, in general, it's, like, one of the most mean-spirited animated movies, and I've kind of had in the back of my head, I've been like, what's another mean-spirited, Christmas movie? Or what's another mean-spirited animated movie that, like, feels like it's, like, made by where everyone's an asshole? And it just hit me. It's the fucking Chicken Little movie. Which is also a dog shit movie. But, like, that movie is evil. Oh, I see, look, you came to the same intention here. Everyone in that movie is an asshole to the main character for literally no reason other than they want to make fun of him because they hate him for just being worse, I guess. Like, not only do all the other kids bully him, but, like, the parents also bully him. And his dad is like, I hate you, son. Beauty and the Beast wasn't Christmas. No, but there is a Christmas Beauty and the Beast straight to DVD film. It's called, I believe it's Beauty and the Beast in the Enchanted Forest? The Enchanted something. And, there's a big creepy CGI organ in it. Which is honestly the best part of the movie. He hates both movies I watched a lot growing up, Brother Bear and Chicken Little. Brother, I'm sorry that was your upbringing, but those movies are like Disney's worst. Brother Bear literally launched Disney out of their Renaissance era. It was so bad that was like the beginning of them no longer making musicals. Is actually crazy, man. And I mean, there was more leading up to it than that, because they were already kind of on the decline. Like, come on, man. Tarzan, beautiful animation, it ain't the type of movie that, like, these other ones were. Their biggest mistake, the biggest, like, fumble that Disney pulled during their Renaissance days. What the fuck are you talking about? Whatever the hell I want, brother. One of the biggest fumbles Disney pulled during his Renaissance days is the fact that they tried to, like, start Oscar baiting because Beauty and the Beast got an Oscar Best Picture nomination, which is crazy. And then they made Pocahontas to try to, like, leech off that success and make, like, wait, dude, you are insane. That was the year of Finding Nemo. Wait, me? Dude, Finding Nemo was like a good movie. But the Phil Collins work on Tarzan? Yeah, it slapped, actually. Look, I'm just saying Tarzan wasn't as tight of a movie as it should have been. They were going a little too prestige there. Oi, oi, oi. How do you feel about Meet the Robinsons? I loved that movie as a kid. Honestly, that's like a massively underrated one. I put that as like top brass 2000s Disney movie. But it like, I don't think it flopped, but it didn't do great. It like performed exactly adequate or something. Wait, Phil Collins sang them in 6 languages? That's actually sick. I didn't know he did that. Did I watch Valiant? Unfortunately, yes, I did. Valiant is dog shit. Valiant is even worse than Bolt, and Bolt is not a good movie. Bro, you are not about to simp for Valiant. You are not about to go to bat for the movie about a bird in World War II. That no one remembers because it was so dog shit. What, you're gonna have Simp for the Wild next? You know, Disney Animation Pictures The Wild? The ripoff of Madagascar that they produced? I like Bolt because it was cute. It was pretty cute. It also has an iconic scene, which can't be said for a lot of the, like, lower-end Disney movies. I love Strange Planet. List the plot in 3 sentences right now, Miss Hina. Don't simp for the wild. Didn't see it? Alright, that's what I thought. It does have Disney's 12th first gay character in it. Very progressive. I think they actually had a gay character in that, too. It wasn't just the bullshit one that they always, like, make up. No one saw it. Anyone remember G-Force? Yes. Yes. My grandma bought our family G-Force on DVD not once for Christmas, but 2 consecutive years. Because she forgot she got it the previous year, and she probably found it in the Walmart bin for $5. She also got us, Bedtime Stories, which I believe is an Adam Sandler film for children. And it's also horrible. Oh, wait, actually, I'm forgetting the biggest thing with GeForce. The first year, she got 2 of us the movie. Like, one of us got it, and then one of the siblings got it too. So it was 2 copies of GeForce going home to the same household. And so we had to trade one to our cousins. We traded it for, like, Old Yeller 2 or something. And then, and then we would always joke, like, oh man, we almost had 2 of this movie, and then she gave it to us the next year. Dude. Oh my gosh, dude. At least Grandma didn't get you Land Before Time on VHS in Spanish, along with a magic kit with half the shit missing. That's awesome. Alright, no, you know what? GeForce was just Black Eyed Peas' album as a movie. There is a lot. Is that like did they do the official soundtrack? We had 3 GeForces in our house at some point. Alright, wait, you got the Land Before Time in Spanish? I think I mentioned this a few times on stream. But there was a time where, like, we were transitioning from VHS to DVD. And we had all these movies on VHS we wanted on DVD. And Mom kept trying to, like, copy them over, but, like, copy protection wouldn't let you. And she was like, oh, I don't want to have to re-buy all of these on a new medium. Because, like, they hadn't broken our will with the idea of, like, when you buy it, you don't own it shit yet. So anyway, my brother, in his infinite wisdom, was like, he was just learning how, like, online shopping works, and he bought some stuff on Amazon. And he was like, Mom, don't worry, I got you. You can find all these Disney movies for, like, $2 on Amazon. So he bought, in one swoop, for, like, he spent, like, $30 and got, like, over a dozen Disney movies on DVD. And they were all, like, they were in, like, suspiciously cheap cardboard sleeves in, like, the pictures. But we're like, hell yeah, dude, you got them all? Sweet. The movies come in, not a single one was in English. We had Jungle Book in Mandarin. We had Mary Poppins in German. We had Dumbo in, like, Polish. Like, every single one was the wrong language. And they were, like, full burned-in dub tracks. And none of them would play in our DVD player because they were region locked. So we couldn't use any of them. I have no idea if we still have any of them, but I would love to get Mandarin Jungle Book for a movie night. I bet supercalifragilisticexpialidocious was wild in German. That would be awesome, actually. Hang on a second. Let's see how bright these lights are. I'll even kill the overheads. This is a much more stable string of lights. Okay, you can see, look. There's some light. Now let's turn it up a bit. Alright. Pretty bright. We're not even near full power. Oh, baby. Can't look at that with bare eyes. Who region locks a DVD? Probably the motherfuckers at Disney who realized that if you could just buy the DVD for $2 and switch the language to English, you'd probably do it. It was funny getting all the, like, physical releases in different languages. Because on on the picture it showed the English one, but when you got it, the physical box was in a different language. Put some UV LEDs in there. Really give you, like, the Bored Ape Club experience here. Throw some, UVC LEDs in there to fry your eyeballs. Oh, you're right, the formats were different. It was NTSC versus PAL. You sure it won't burst into flames? I'm honestly, I don't know. I don't have any clue, man. This shit is wild. Hang on. Let's set it up with the actual system I'm going to be running it off of, because I'm not going to be running it off my DC supply. Nah, motherfuckers. I'm going to be running it off of, I'll be running it off the Variac. This bad boy. This lets us dial in a very specific... Granted, we're not going to have as good of, granularity, so hopefully I don't burn up every single LED. Also, I'm going to rectify it, because unlike the shit you buy at the store, I hate the, like, flickery AC effect that you have on these LED strands, because these bastards won't put in a ballast, like, capacitor. They won't do anything, man. They don't rectify it down into DC. They just draw it straight off the AC. How many amps is the Variac rated for? 10. So it's not super powerful, but it'll be powerful enough for this. Let's see. I need to get a, you know, actually, I might be able to use what I use to charge the railgun. Very festive, you know. If I can find it. Because that has... Oh, that seems to... Okay, no. That's already, like, assembled into a circuit. Okay, we won't use that. It'll be funny if this turns on and Kanye's All the Lights starts playing. I'm not gonna set up to do that. YouTube definitely never lied about you. You have a railgun? Well, it's disassembled, but... Yeah, to charge the coil on the railgun, you gotta slowly ramp this up. Because if you just plug it in, it'll blow the breaker because there's too much, there's too many capacitors on the line, and it'll cause a short. So you have to slowly ramp this up. And at the top end, you'll have about 160 volt DC rectified through. And then you, so it'll be 160 volt at, like, an insane amount of current potential. And then you just throw something in between the rails. It's more of a, it's less of a rail gun, and it's more of a metal vaporizer. Because it doesn't really launch the thing. It kind of just turns it into sparks. It's pretty sick, though. That's for damn sure. Where's my giant rectifiers? Here we go. This is a full bridge rectifier. It's capable of pulling a decent amount of current. I used to charge a railgun, so... You know. Let's move the Variac off to the side, actually. I have to solder leads onto this boy. Since I have to solder leads on, what am I gonna use as my power cable? Yeah, I also hope I don't accidentally... It is gonna be pretty sensitive. Because, like, the entire range of LED destruction is, like, here to here. Like, this is the entire... Zoop. If I actually... Ooh! Like, is all up in smoke, bro. When are you gonna make one that actually shoots? I don't know how to market it, man. I've already called the other one a railgun, even though it doesn't shoot shit. It just blows things up. Club with Electro Boom? That'd be fucking baller. YouTube people don't ever want anything to do with Twitch people, though, generally. If he'd do it, though, that'd kick ass. Called a railgun that actually shoots. See, you're onto something now. I gotta play against the fact that my old ones don't fucking work right. Oi, oi. Let's see here. Do I use the thin wire, or do I want to use something thicker for... I could probably get away with... That's not really the spec. Hang on, first, I gotta take a magnum piss. Times, this is only the rise of the best times. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy. I'll get knocked out. Alright, hang on a second. How are these wired again? AC plus. Day 5 of, I'm gonna start timing you out for the number of minutes of the day count that you have on that every time you do it. Not even 2 minutes a white girl? I'm a fast pisser. Sorry. You want me to piss slower next time so you can really simmer on it, brother? Oh, hang on. I got the username. Give me 1 second. I gotta send Canadian Nerd his rightful prize. I won't say what the game is until I find out if it's cringe or not, because I don't want to out my mans like that. Hang on. Community, friends. Add a friend. Enter a friend code. Try searching. Search for this guy. Add as friend. Okay. Let me look up. Alright, let's see. Oh, bro didn't even ask me for a horridly expensive game. Bless him. Bless him. This shit's only $20. Next time, take the mic with you. Why? You want to hear the piss? Are you a freak like that? I don't know about that one, boss. You could draw an advent calendar of piss emotes. No, I'm not going to do that. What are you talking about? Bro got that laminar flow piss. It looks like there's just a string. It looks like there's just a string coming out. Alright, hang on. Full bridge rective. Oh, it is. Okay, wait. It's diagonal, not side to side. Okay, good to know. So like the thing actually is sick. How's the piss cooled PC doing? I don't know. I washed it out. I haven't used it since. It's sitting over there on the shelf. I should use it for something. I built a whole ass PC for that bit. That's an expensive that's a pricey gimmick, man. I could probably use this speaker wire, right? To carry this. I mean, on the other side, there's just gonna be speaker wire, so it should be fine. It was piss all along? Why would you think it wasn't, bro? It was a piss PC. It was the piss C. Speaker wire all the way. It's technically bell wire, I guess, but... yeah, it should be fine. We ain't pulling that much current through these. Never seen a cap that big? I have about 200 of these for my railgun. The railgun I was talking about, the streams are just me soldering giant banks of these together. I got these as industrial scrap. And I have a few left over, so I'm gonna use it on this. if ODS can set up a gas-powered PC, so can Uwo. I did a gas-powered Wii, and then I played Mario Kart with it. That counts for something, right? But then people were just like, oh, a gas-powered Wii is just a generator with a, it's really just a generator. It's not really the Wii is gas-powered. You're sticking a generator on a Wii. Like, yeah, no shit, idiot. What do you think it's gonna be, like, I'm hooking a mechanical flywheel to the GPU? The only way to get the power out of it is to rectify it down into electricity. It's not the same thing. What was the engine-powered PC, motherfucker? I'm gonna give you a chance to guess, and I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was a generator strapped onto a PC. They're mad you didn't cool the Wii with gasoline? The Wii doesn't need cooled. See the lawnmower ad where someone had a gas-powered electric toothbrush? That'd be sick. Spin the disk drive with the gas engine. I'm pretty sure I think I've seen the video you're talking about of the gas-powered PC. And that one is literally the same. It's just building a generator. Your question is, why'd I get shit for it? The other dude did it. When are we gonna get a Christmas Carol stream? This week. I'll sing you some Christmas songs. Yippee-yay. A seasonal singing stream. It'll be at the end of a different stream. Are combustion engines really stronger than electric? Like, electric engines? Electric motors, surely is what you mean. It depends. For the size, you can get a lot of torque out of a gas engine. Gas tank plus engine, much easier to get the mechanical motion than giant battery and, like, electric motor. Alright, here we go. Get these guys tied in, then this will go to the cap. Once again, I don't need to do this. We were on, normal, conventional Christmas lights are not rectified. But, I hate that they make your eyes hurt. These days, motors are more power dense. Yeah, but, like, with a battery and everything, like, if you're taking the size of the power source into consideration, I don't think it beats a combustion engine. If you're like, okay, consider this. You gotta go on a long-distance drive. You cannot refill your gas tank. Or recharge your electric. What are you taking, an electric vehicle? Or a gas vehicle? Realistically, you're gonna be taking the gas one. Because you can get further on it. What about a steam-powered engine to play Steam games? Now that's an idea, my friend. Do you think you could get enough... Hang on. Because Steam games can run on Linux, so you can run some of them on, like, pretty low-end systems. Pretty low-end Linux systems. But I'm asking, could I get a Stirling engine to power a PC? Doom on a Steam engine? Yeah, Steam like from a tea kettle. You can convert a gas engine to Steam, but you only get a quarter of the horsepower? Wait, how do you convert a gas engine to Steam? Steam engine simulator on a Steam engine. Gas to boil the water? You fuck with the way the valves work? That feels like not quite what people would want to see. Like, it may be technically correct, but if I said making a steam engine, people aren't gonna want to see me fucking with the valves on a gas engine to make it technically a steam engine, right? They're gonna want to see, like, a Stirling engine. So many people sent me that guy that built a Stirling engine where he titled, it was like a Twitter video, and he titled it like, I'm just up making doohickeys, and people were like, you should make this! That's a Stirling engine. I can totally make a Stirling engine. And then I can make Steam-powered PC playing Steam games. Make it power a tablet, and then you could call it a Steam Deck. Steal the steam train at Disneyland? I'm glad you paid to highlight that message. Most will struggle to produce more than a few watts. You're correct. The Christmas music has gotten really loud all of a sudden, but it's okay. As the music grows, so does my jolly festive spirit. Hell, what was I gonna say? I got, like, distracted. I got distracted, and now I'm, like, thrown. It's very threatening. They make his own Steam Deck powered by lemons. Oh, because the Portal, haha, epic reference. It would be awesome to make a Steam-powered Steam Deck. You could totally, because the Steam Deck doesn't run on much power at all. You could totally make that. Even with a Stirling engine that can only produce a few watts of power. Portal's potatoes? No, motherfucker! Combustible lemons is the meme from Portal. Portal 2, specifically. You're thinking of GLaDOS being stuck to a potato. Isn't the Steam Deck 15 watts? What does a few watts mean? We could probably squeeze out 15. Can the Steam Deck work offline? I think so. Bro was not in the internet in the early 2010s. Bro has not had to heard the combustible lemons line repeated 200 times. And it shows. Alright, hang on a second. We get like one shot to not blow these up, and if it does blow them up, then like the stream is literally just over, and the tree will have only normal lights. A very disappointing end to the adventures. Alright. I sensed someone using a pneumatic drill to make a steam-powered chainsaw. Alright. Interesting. Oh, like the pneumatics, but you're just running steam through it? Wouldn't that, like, fuck up a pneumatic device to put steam through it? Because, like, pneumatics, you have, like, dehydrators and shit to make sure water doesn't get in them, and here you're just pumping water through them. Do people not understand the Steam Deck is a PC? It's a PC that's like this big. Why'd you want to kill me for making Peak? You ain't the main character, little bro. Why are you bringing this up now? You should have brought that shit up at the beginning of the stream if you wanted to yam. All consoles are PCs. Yeah. It's the way of life now. How do you feel that Ohio ruled boneless chipkin can have bones in it? It's merely semantics. We know... What's the thing where it's like... Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad. Knowledge is knowing that in the state of Ohio, you can have a bone in your boneless chicken. Wisdom is knowing that if you serve me chicken with a bone in it, I'm gonna throw the plate. I watched a video of a little Sterling gin that was making 0.12 watts. I'm sorry, was that 12 or 0.12? 0.12 watts. Huh. Okay, so we're gonna need... How much did that cost? We're gonna need... a little over 100 of them. Y'all put beans in your chili? Yeah, because I'm not some Texas freak. Beans are good in chili. Don't let the Texans tell you otherwise. Those bastards lie about everything. I wouldn't call beanless chili disgusting, but it's definitely, like, it's missing something. And you know what that something is? It's the fucking beans, dude. It's a necessary component. It's the glue that holds the chili together. Red pork chili is the best. Beanless chili is diet chili. Meatless would be like the diet. Technically, right? Oh, hang on. I should, Wouldn't that just be sauce? Chili with beans is worse? Are you crazy? Okay, hang on, hang on. I'm just watching the... I'm watching the strong opinions unfold. I'm already given my side. My side is, like, literally what everyone thinks, except for Texans for some reason. They think they're better than everyone, and they're also stupid enough to think that it's good. Can we have a gamba? Wait, hang on. Who said that originally? Can we have a gamba about what we'll cook first? The rectifier or the wire? The rectifier isn't gonna cook. What are you talking about? You think the rectifier's gonna cook? Yeah, sure. Lose all your money, I guess. I don't think anyone's gonna actually bet on the rectifier if I do that. I think that's a stupid bet. I think the wire is the only thing that has a remote chance of burning. It'd be the wire or the LEDs. The weakest link of this setup. Oh, actually. Oh, fuck. I should put a big current limiting resistor in there. Just to help things balance. Fuck, I already soldered that in. Okay, I guess I'll cut this and then add this. There's no way I can leave these lights on like normal. This is such a fucking fire hazard of an arrangement. Be adventurous? I am being adventurous. I'm wiring in the big wire-round resistor. Then I'll solder it in, and then we're gonna freeball on this whole ass Variac. And then if it works, I'm gonna wrap this thing in enough electrical tape to like mummify someone. And that'll be it. Speaking of Christmas cheer and singing loud to all to hear, because this song is like blasting in my ears right now. Do you guys think Elf is like a legitimately like long-lasting good Christmas movie? It's been a while. It got made in like the 2000s at this point, and it's still getting like traditional type plays. Fuck no, no, yes, no. Really? So many no's. So many no's? Wow. I thought, I was like, oh yeah, this is like not even a debate question. I thought the question was lame because it was like a shoo-in that it was in fact iconic. Little did I know, you guys are Will Ferrell haters. I can't answer on this as I despise December for many reasons. Then why are you in the fucking stream, bro? I don't like that movie. It had some of the best DVD bonus features. Okay, hang on. I want your opinion. All the Christmas classic movies are like old as shit. I want you to hit me with a classic. A classic. Not a really good one. Not the most artistically well done. A classic from the last 2000 onward. So last 24 years. What do you think has stood the test of time? I'm just gonna jam these wires straight in the outlet holes. Fuck it, bro. I don't even care anymore. Die Hard suck shit, man. You quirky fucking Redditor. Get out of here. Jim Carrey's Grinch. Oh shit, I actually agree with you. I know, I don't think this is a popular opinion, but I fucking love the Jim Carrey Grinch. Polar Express. Oh, Home Alone. No, Home Alone was 90s. Home Alone 2 was not 2000s yet, because 9/11 is in it. Or the Twin Towers are in it, right? Escape from New York. Hang on, when did that one come out? Polar Express. You're absolutely right. Polar Express or all of the other reindeer. Okay, first of all, Polar Express, you're cooking, you're actually right. I think Polar Express has held up to the point where it's going to be a classic. All of the other reindeer, I've never even heard of that in my life. There's no fucking way. Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer is not a classic. Claus, Muppet Christmas Carol, brother, that came out in the 80s? Those are from the 80s, dude! That didn't come out in the 2000s. Do you know how old Muppet Christmas Carol is? Bad Santa, that is not a classic. Some of us were around in the 80s, old ass, okay? But I literally asked from 2000 onward. Santa Claus, maybe. I'm gonna be real, I think Elf is more of a classic than Santa Claus. Mickey's Christmas? Oh, fuck, you're right. Once Upon a Christmas is 2004. And then there's the shitty CG Twice Upon a Christmas. Which, though not nearly as good, I think I can quote it from memory. You're right, Once Upon a Christmas is a classic. I mean, my family watches it every year. So is Polar Express. Alright, so the classics from Christmas Vacation? Motherfucker, that's from the 80s! For crying out loud, where's your Christmas spirit? Ah! That's from Twice, isn't it? That's from when Donald's being a dick. Every year for me is Muppets Christmas Carol. It's a very charming movie. You're not understanding the assignment. I said that is which classic has been released since 2000. Harry Potter. I wouldn't call it a Christmas movie, but I understand why people watch it around Christmas. It has a Christmassy vibe. Used to say A Christmas Story. Once again, that's from the 80s, brother. The Riff Tracks Holiday Special. Not a genuine classic, but a classic in my mind. Any Hallmark 25 days till Christmas movies. Dude, they have like a fucking countdown to the 25 days. My mom and sisters love the Hallmark movies. They watch the hell out of them, man. It's actually crazy. I think we're getting to the point. The Hallmark movies have reached they've reached like a breaking point. And it's funny that so few people realize how much money they make. They suck. I mean, yeah, no shit. You're a male in your early 20s. You are maybe the furthest from the target audience imaginable. That's like me, like, insulting like a Maida movie or something. Like, yeah, no shit. It ain't made for me, bro. We are the anti-demographic. However, the 25 Days of Christmas is like 25 new-ass movies. They drop dozens of new Christmas movies a year, and they've been doing it for like a decade now. It's crazy how many of them there are. 8 Crazy Nights. I'm not calling that a classic, man. It's too dog shit. I don't know how they do it either. They're cranking them out. I think it's actually more profitable to crank out a low-budget Hallmark movie than it is to make a similar length porno in current year. I think the Hallmark movie is better earning. They do have a literal formula. You can like follow it. You can follow it to a T. It's a woman from a big city with a fancy corporate job gets like stuck or ends up in a small town for Christmas, and then she meets a hometown hunk who's like a guy that like has a kid and his wife died or something. And he like runs the local tree farm or whatever, and then they start acting cute together, and eventually she realizes that he's the one. It happens to like, I've seen that movie. Yeah, I've seen that movie too, about 40 times, and they all got different titles. They make 20 new ones every year, brother. Why doesn't that happen to me? You're not being whimsy-pilled. You gotta go to the small town. You gotta have a scene where you're decorating a house, but you're not actually, like, putting up any decorations. You need to have... I do love when it's clear they don't have a set, and they'll be like... they'll be like, wow, these decorations are beautiful, but it's like a shot of them looking at them, and they never do a reverse shot to the room, because they don't want to show that they didn't actually set up a Christmas decoration like thing. And the fun thing about watching the Hallmark movies on in the background is trying to keep track of the little things like that. That is a Shindig's idea, to have chat write it. There's also got to be a scene where they go to a diner and they try to order a fancy coffee, and then the old hag that runs the place is like, we have regular and decaf here. And then all like the normal small town people look at them like they're a piece of shit because they're a snobby city person. That's in like half the movies at least. Hallmark was ahead of the curve on pumping out background movies. Calling it a background movie is like, it's truly accurate. Half the movies are about princes. Not half. That's like a subset. I'd say royalty being involved is like a subset. Someone who is related to Santa Claus, like family-wise, is also a subset. My face when my wife visits her hometown to learn the meaning of Christmas while I work 70 hours overtime. I don't think the women leave men in the Hallmark movies. Not in the Hallmark ones. They're a little too hashtag wholesome for that. Alright. It's time for the test. We gotta see, okay? If our strand of lights works. Plug this guy in. It's not on yet. Power's all the way down. Flick this guy on. Okay. Slowly start adding power. Alright, hang on a second. Something's up. Maybe this isn't, like, contacting right? Alright. Oh! There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, Gingivitis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're testing our lights right now. Okay, wow. It's really touchy. Okay, we're bringing it up. Those are already, like, stupid bright. Are they, like, fine? Okay. I think we can bring them brighter. I feel like we can bring them maybe even brighter. Oh, baby. Alright, I think that's as bright as I'm willing to go. Woo! Yeah, baby. That leaves a spot in your eyes. Famous last words. If we're gonna crank it any higher, if I'm gonna crank my hog any more than this, it better be on the damn tree. I can see the joy. I can keep going, I can get hotter. Are you referencing fucking, Fantastic Four? Not Fan Four Stick either, but like the one from the early 2000s. That, like, unlocked a memory. There's a big black spot of Christmas spirit in the middle of my vision now. Alright, hang on a second. We gotta unpack the tree. We're using a fake tree this year, because I always use a fake tree. Alright. Let me bring my chat over as well. Someone gave me this. Yeah, Chris Evans' Human Torch, baby. The burn mark in the table is foreshadowing. You guys always just see things that are like in my house and you call it fucking foreshadowing. Luckily, this tree doesn't take that long to put up. I think it takes longer if you try to, like, fluff it out, but, like, come on, son. We ain't on that level of grind set. Why is it? Oh, wait, there it goes. Oh, wait, I didn't turn on the audio. Also, this is an incredibly claustrophobic camera angle. I need to be able to see these lights with my eyes closed. If all goes right, you can. Oh shit. Wait. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit under the ceiling? What the fuck? Alright, check out this view. Yeah, baby! Okay. Let's get our lights on there. So, we'll have it be these guys. I don't even know how long the light strand is yet. Hang on. Hang on. I untangle this so that it sits out and I can kind of get an idea of how much I have to work with. We've determined this. It is, it's not economical. That's not the word. You ain't gonna be doing yourself any service with your time if you make your own Christmas lights. Because this took forever. Also, I don't trust the durability of this light strand. Since I just soldered it together. The good news is that, unlike the other one, this one has 100% working rate. Hey, actually, I forgot, we made 2 strands of lights. This is the better one, but, like, we have a whole other strand. But those are just a single 1-watt ones. This is like you're gonna have a tree full of, like, flashlights. It'll be awesome. The wire is very stiff. You can, like... So I'm going through right now and just positioning these so they mostly face forward. Just because that's gonna look the best. Not all of them are going to. Okay. You can see the strands going here. It's definitely it's a look, all right. I don't really like how that's poking off the side because I am just zigzagging it across the front since the back of the tree is going to be up against the wall, and we're not really going to get to see it. I didn't think it was worth... You've seen more Halloween decorations than Christmas decorations? What the hell? Okay, hang on. Let's get the Variac in here. Wait, actually... Do I have a... Oh wait, that's not what that's for. Wait, one second. I'm trying to find if I have an extension cord. I'd like an extension cord to plug the Variac in. Or maybe to plug into the Variac. One of the two. In the meantime, enjoy this close-up shot of the tree while I'm fiddling around. Ow. This is the tree for a person locked in a basement. I'm not locked in the basement. I'm here by choice. Where's my, Oh, wait! I took some of the I stole some of my own extension cords to use on Christmas lights. Damn it. That's actually where those are at. Fuck, well, you're right. Do I have anything I can use for this? You can turn out the lights. Wow, that light that sent the camera out, dude. What the hell? I don't want to. I have to steal an extension cord from something. What can I, like, reasonably steal an extension cord from besides the light? Oh, let's see. I know there's something down here. I can use this big orange one. Yeah, fuck it. Let's use the big orange extension cord. It'll be fine. Alright, wait. Oh, wait! Oh, I had the other end plugged into the wall, dude. I almost just plugged this in, being like, yeah, we'll get the other end here in a second, and it would have blown the entire thing apart. It would have actually been so over, dude. It would have been Jover, man. Dude, when will this thing stop wobbling? Okay. Let's see. And we'll turn the lights out here too. Just to give it more flair, you know, when we kick the thing on. Then we plug this in here. Hopefully I didn't bump the knob or anything. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Bro? Is this plugged in? Kick on? It's that stupid... I know what it is. It's the stupid wires going into the thing. Alright, ready? Oh! My, how it burns the eyes. Wow! Hang on, can we go brighter? Ooh, go a little bit brighter there. Ooh, I'm afraid to push that too far. That's so bright. I don't know. Turn down the room lights. Look how much it blows out the image. Like, that should tell you how... Okay, though. Yeah, we'll turn out the room lights. You want the true experience? Yes! Let's see if we can't crank it a little bit up. Ooh, a little bit brighter. Nice. Alright, hang on a second. Is it like getting warm? No, they're fine, actually. Okay, hang on. It looks like they're able to maintain pretty good, too. I don't see them smoking or anything. Those are, like, the camera, I don't know if the camera's doing it justice. The whole room is fucking blue. Like, these are, like, you cannot look at the tree without seeing dots in front of your vision. So, we've achieved what we're going for here. Basically. And tomorrow, we'll decorate it with nice little, with ornaments of Chat's design. It'll be a good old time. God bless us, everyone. Anyone got an IR camera? I wonder how much UV these are putting off. They aren't getting hot. They're actually, like, pretty cool. They're so blue. That, like, bluish white color, dude. What happened to Soy Jack? He soyed his last. I put him away. I still have him. But, like, you need to understand, he's, like, really messed up now. I know, the camera, I think, does capture it pretty well. This thing is stupid bright. This has shit that they had at the Bored Ape conference. I feel like it's giving off UV. But maybe my eyes just hurt looking at them because they're, like, crazy bright. And I'm not used to it. Try adjusting the white balance. On what? The LEDs? They look like this. This is what they look like. The image hurts my eyes. How do you think I feel, dude? The room is blue right now. Is it like 13K? Oh yeah, what's the average? Hang on. Oh, hang on 1 second. Let me do a calculation. It's about 10,000. It's about 10,000 lumens consecutively, and I think we could crank more out of it. I do feel like, now granted, these are bootleg. I think these bootleg LEDs are emitting in the UV spectrum, because, like, I don't know, man. You know, like, when you look at a UV light, and it's not, like, killing your eyes, but you feel like your eyes are burning? It's got, like, that. It's got that vibe. I don't know, man. And they're kind of blue anyway. They might be... They might be tanning me a bit. Somewhere a launch detector satellite is screaming. Nah, bro, it's fine. Alright, let me, I'd say we've achieved what we set out for. So, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Alright. Lots of people live tonight. Let's see. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Definitely go for 15K. I think we could crank it higher, honestly. But I'm afraid to crank the voltage higher because I think it's going to have bad consequences. I'm gonna see how warm everything is after this. And then we're gonna go off that. Oh, we can also string in the additional, the other thing of LEDs. Because I have two. Wow, this was a 6-hour stream of yapping. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. Mari is back. She hasn't been back in a while. She hasn't streamed in a while, I want to say. Let's raid Mari. Bro was yapping. She got fiber now? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I've heard about the internet issues. My eyes. Dude, you're not the one who's having to be in a room with the thing. Every time I look back at the tree, my eyes hurt. Anyway, thank you guys so much for showing up. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some crafts. Mostly, I'm going to be getting whatever ideas you guys throw at me, I'm going to be using that for ornaments and decorations on this tree. And we're going to deck it out and do other Christmas-themed activities. I'm sure it'll be a good old time. And then on Thursday, don't miss Thursday, 6 p.m. EDT, we're going to be opening gifts you guys have sent and doing some giveaways of our own. So be sure to be there. In the meantime, though, I will see you guys around. See ya. Bye.